to Chicago, and it was like one of their worst winters ever. And I got off the plane, and I thought I had made the biggest mistake of my life. And I did not pack anywhere near appropriately, even though I packed like what I thought as a Californian warm clothes was not even close. I was like, I didn't even cover my head. I didn't have anything for my
Oh
ears.
no.
I was like, oh, this is terrible.
Yeah, everyone thinks that like Washington's like snowy and everything.
No,
No, it's
it's
a lot of
rain.
rain. It's rain. It's not snow.
Eastern
So
Washington gets snow.
coming here, it's like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, it's like this is going to be like the snowiest that we've had in like 3 years. Every 3 years it gets really bad." And we just got like it's just been like, "Here's some snow. Here's some more snow." And then like now it's projected, "Here's 11 inches." And I'm just like, "Cool, what does that mean?"
That
And
means
so
11 inches.
and so I'm just
Average.
like, "Cool." Everyone else is like, "Okay, make sure you have power banks, make sure you have this and this and this." And I'm just like, "Okay, great. So excited." Intervention.
We need to talk about Ava's kleptomania.
I don't see a problem.
Well, that's the first step.
It's not the first step.
I would like to say, especially now, I don't believe you guys came in time. As you know, Ava's already having some issues with the whole like Kyrus and me no longer being a thing. Now, we have Gothic Zybella, but I don't believe you guys were in. If you guys were just coming in, Kyrus,
I didn't hear you.
our beloved Wolfie is not going to be with us for a little while.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah, Arlen decided to take some time off from gaming for mental health.
yeah.
So,
Oh, good for him. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
he needs to do what he needs to do.
exactly.
So
But yeah, that means Ava's
my kleptomania is only going to get worse.
yeah, she is the center of chaos. That's all I can say.
So, and now I don't have a chaos buddy, which means I just have to do double the work.
You also don't have you don't have your angel to give
I have
you
no one
guidance.
to bring me in now. So, I mean, realistically, I was already like, I came into the campaign, I was chaotic good. Some crap happened along the way. I've already switched sides to chaotic evil. And now we're just gonna go downhill from here, folks. So,
Well, I don't know, but there is the wizard that doesn't mind killing humans and burning things down. So there is that too.
the orphanage and
Okay, I need to know, what is this orphanage? Did I just forget about this?
Yeah, you forgot.
yeah, you forgot. It's fine.
Okay.
You don't need to remember.
You probably blocked it out. It was horrific.
Just leave the trauma behind. It's okay.
So many wonderful memories.
I will give mad kudos to you guys that have been doing this 9-to-1 thing the entire campaign. This is very interesting for me.
Yeah, no, this is... Oh my... I have an interview with another company. The only problem is they're in office every day.
Oh,
And I'm gonna be like, oh no, Fridays are gonna be awful.
I've been interviewing, and I am very interested to see how Fridays are going to be. I've been taking. I'm interested to see how that'll be because
They're awful. I have to go in once a month on Friday.
Oof.
So, yeah.
Last week I had to take my husband to work on Friday morning. He goes into work at 5:30, I took him to work at like 6. That was not fun. I was not a cheerful person waking up. Ava waking up is me waking up. That is a very easy part to play.
Yep.
To like being woken up.
Are either of you good at finances and applying for grants and things?
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Because that's what I really need right now to get funding for my company.
For a small business?
Yeah.
I work with I'm with Treasury. It's a small business funding program,
Okay.
particularly for small businesses that struggle to get first-time loans, especially.
Yeah, I'm hoping to avoid loans for the time being, just because I don't really have much to sell.
Yeah, it's mostly lending. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking specifically for grants. And
yeah, no, it's not grants.
Yeah, as soon as I can get some grant funding, or enough grant funding, I should say, because I haven't gotten any yet, I want to start hiring people to start helping with all of this fun stuff that I do. All 100% remote, so you can do it from anywhere.
Do you take volunteers for the time being?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, you can send me over your resume and stuff, and I'll see where we can slot you in to which side of things, and we'll go from there. And then we get funding, and you get paid.
I'll message you in regards to that, and
Okay.
I can at least start out I can help you out in the meantime.
Absolutely. That'd be great.
Because I don't have anything else to do besides our party notes, so
Yeah.
I don't mind helping out.
I can definitely give you things to do. Definitely help take some of the stress off of my back at the very least.
Yeah, I don't mind helping out at all. I've got more than enough time on my hands right now.
What types of things are you interested in doing?
I'm pretty much open to anything. If it's whatever you really need help with, we can talk about it. And yeah,
sure.
I'd be more than happy to help out.
Fabulous. Welcome, Zybella.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hello. Oh, good. Just running around like what's the saying? Running around like a chicken with my head cut off. You know how it is. Just one of those days. How's everybody else doing? Chilling?
Yep. Literally. It's so cold outside.
Very cold. It's currently 11 degrees right now.
Ooh.
I have no idea what we are. Let's see. Oh, we're not that bad. We're 35. We're 35.
Yeah, it won't get cold till tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's when we get iced out. We have a high of 15 tomorrow.
Ooh.
15.
Woo-hoo!
Oh my
15.
goodness.
Woo-hoo-hoo! We're crushing it.
Our high for tomorrow is -2.
Oh, yeah.
That's the high.
You're living the dream over there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick with everything that even my lows are still in the positive. So I will keep where I'm at. Thank you.
Good idea. Let's see.
I do have a question before we do jump in, because I know we're still waiting on Charming. If I decide to give up my dragon school, which is very unlikely, can it be shrunk back down if it's in my bag of holding?
It's currently that small anyways.
It doesn't go back to being big in that other realm?
Nope, it doesn't shape shift or anything while it's in there. It just stays the same as it was when you put it in.
Interesting. Okay. I should be Ava's not quite sure about it, but she might be persuaded, because should anyone else want to persuade her?
You licked it. Nobody wants it.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just if we want to complete that quest and give it up to the person at the other side of things. Realistically, she does like to steal things, as we so mentioned at the kleptomania earlier. There's only so much she can carry herself. So I mean, she's got to clear out that bag. she's really.
I think
I gotta do that.
Also, the fact that it sort of is the head of just a dragon that's sure it's gone and dead, right? But isn't its ghost still at the place and it sent us on a quest or something?
One of
Something like that.
one of the skeleton people requested
But
us.
there was a dragon spirit or something that I Wendell saw, and then none of us really did.
We don't
Bert didn't
know.
see anything.
We don't know.
I don't know.
He
I
might have
Wendell
just
was
been
making
lucid.
stuff up. That's
He might have just
all
been lucid
hearsay.
dreaming. I mean, for all we know, he ate something bad.
Yeah, there you go. It's just the beans.
Also, Zybella, did you read the notes? Do you like your
I didn't. I just didn't think about it, but now's probably a good time.
Well, I was
Pop
gonna
them in
say
real quick.
I found a graphic that I think looked great for Zybella's new goth look.
I love it. This is the hard part where I want to like she has to be a little different when she's like this, but I'm too excited about it, so my enthusiasm will probably
Oh no,
win
you
through.
can't. You can't. You have to be like fuck everyone.
Ugh, I'm so edgy and upset about life.
Oh yes.
Just channel my inner teenager. We'll get there eventually.
But Ava's definitely giving that shield over to Birch. She's already made that decision, so
No.
for Zybella.
I currently have a +3, so it would give me an additional armor point.
Oh, too bad.
So cool.
She basically told me to fuck off, so.
Well,
And Birch did
yeah.
Birch did help Ava back in the crypt with the warding bot and everything, so she would give it to Birch. So
That's fair. Maybe we could knock her senses into her.
Birch probably won't keep it. He'll probably trade it to Zybella.
well, that'll be Birch's call.
Yeah. He doesn't mind a plus. What is it? What do you have?
I currently have it's a shield +1, so it's a total of 3. So
that would be very helpful for me. So I think with that, he still has an armor class of 20.
Ooh, huge.
So yeah.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna jinx myself or pull a Kyrus like, oh, I'll never get hit.
Him
Surely
with
I
bark
can't
skin.
get hit. I have a plus 11 to my roll.
That is one spell I never unprepare because it's too useful, frankly, but also especially when we have a wizard. Because
I very much thank you, because that was shield. I am not being touched.
I forget that I also have that spell. That's probably a good thing to remember.
It's pretty much my only level 1 spell at this point.
Yeah.
And I have 4 of those spell slots, so it's just shield.
Charges for shield. Yeah, amazing.
Yep. That's all you need. All the good stuff comes in the higher levels anyways.
Exactly.
I know. I was getting so excited about 7th level druid spells, and I'm like, are we gonna make it to that high of a level? I don't know, but I could teleport us through a tree, and that's pretty sick.
Yeah, we'll probably get to somewhere around 10 to 12 here in Barovia, and then there are so many possibilities for afterwards, for either continuing this campaign or starting something new.
Exciting. I do like the graphic, Ava. That's pretty sick.
I'm glad you like it. I did some research on the arts for the art style. Obviously, it's still like from Google, so it's not like a original image, but I wanted to find something that would be kind of dark and screwed up.
I like it. I like it. The like bloody Icarus stuff. Oh, sick. I like it. Oh no, are we just pushing Ava? Oh no, oh no. As I continue to read, I realize the impact of what's happened. Oh no.
Also, I want to reiterate, I'm sure it doesn't need to be reiterated. Notes are always obviously above table. Characters obviously have no idea what is going on behind the scenes. So, obviously, what's presented to characters is not going to be what is being perceived or shown by Ava. So, your characters have no idea what's actually going on in Ava's head.
Definitely.
And none of us would presume to understand it or possibly attempt to understand it.
Yeah, I don't think even if Birch read it, he would understand either.
Absolutely. So,
can you
Also,
beat
hi.
a 16 DC, or else I can understand it?
no.
Don't worry, I won't read your mind too many times.
You can absolutely read my mind, Kairos, but I warn you, it would be to your detriment to do so.
Probably.
It might save you some health points, but
I get dark skin before that.
it would be to
No.
severe detriment to you to do so.
Cool. All right, so just to catch everyone up to speed, Arland has decided to take a step back from gaming for a bit just to focus on his mental health, but we're holding his seat open for his eventual return. So don't know when that'll be, but hopefully when he's ready.
And Blood Drinker is not up for grabs, just so everyone knows.
Man, I wanted that.
The other thing I wanted to mention to you is that I forgot to mention it to you last week, I think, that I now have a Patreon for my Myths of Gaia stuff. So if you are interested in being any part of that, the link is in the current and past chat over in Discord. Basically, that's just where I'm putting all of the creation stuff as I create it. So we'll have fun with that. Let's see what else. I think that was all of it. Yeah. So I've got 5 from Ava, 17 from Birch, 13 from Iwendell. What do we have for 7 for Kairos? Ava, it's looking like you.
All right. I have my notes already pulled up, so we will jump right into it. So we entered into Marina's monument, and we had the delightful task of figuring out who was going to be our prayer reader, which ended up being me. As I read through prayers, I ended up summoning a lot of dead things, which I'm sure everyone loved. We went through that lovely phase and ended up crushing it. And by we, I mean them, because all I did was read things. I did not become a loyal follower of the Morning Lord, but I will say I had some questions about my own faith, because seeing a blinding bright light and then seeing everything disappear had Ava questioning some things. Next, we decided to head back to the... I should say we had Marina's soul give us a ring and a gem, and before I could take both, Charming took the ring because he's the only good one. That's not true. Birch is also good, but you know, we voted on Iwendell.
But nobody beats that the goodest of that gorgeous blue cape.
Yeah, it doesn't look as good on Birch as it does on Iwendell for sure.
But you know, I got what I really wanted, which is the blue gem, so I'm happy. We leveled up to level 8. Woohoo! We then decided to go back to the oh so lovely estate of the Burgomaster. We got our reward of knowledge that there was something in the fountain. We should have taken a nap. We did not. and we decided to enter the overgrown labyrinth that was his garden. We found these lovely creatures that I have no idea what they were called, but it's fine. That spurted goo that I could have lived without for the rest of my life. After we defeated those, we went into the fountain where uh, what is it called? Some bog creature, bog lurker, that's it. Dragged Birch under, or grabbed Birch originally, and then grabbed Zybella, taking her for a lovely ride under the water after her wings had dissipated and made her crash to the ground.
Loved.
Yeah. But she decided to vaporize it with this glorious, blinding light that turned her into a completely different person. Literally. And she went from bubblegum pink to gothic. After that was done, I tried to give her a hug and she said no. So I backed away slowly and she just walked away. I then climbed the fountain, pushed a very heavy stone out of the way, stuck my arm into a very deep, gross hole. That should be rephrased.
Hand deep, wrist deep, elbow deep. We'll never know.
Grabbed the shield of Argynvostholt and proceeded to climb down the fountain and get back to the edge, to where everyone was discussing who would get it next. That is where we left off.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. And I believe that you all got a chance to level up.
Yes.
Which was great, because it's more fun coming. Let's see. And if I remember correctly, you were going to take a long rest, and then, if memory serves, you were going to head south towards the Emperor Temple.
Yes, that is where we are heading next.
Okay. Sounds good. So do we want to pick up right in the morning, waking up, or do you want to be partway through the journey?
Bella, really quick, how's your book
Yes.
going? That book we've always forgotten about.
So that's a great thing to bring up and mention. I don't know. The Constitution book. I don't know, Sarah, what your ruling on that would be. I did realize today as I was in that I've had it clicked this whole time as if I read it, but I don't think I've ever gone through, because it was a while ago, but
It's
I
been,
think I had to read it within like a week, and I was spending many hours on it and then just fully forgot about it. So
we'll say that you've gotten through it already.
Okay.
Just to make life easy.
Thank you. I will say that just during one of the watches, Zybella agrees to watch and really presses to do the watch by herself, and will spend the majority of it muttering in Celestial to no one in particular except for the sky.
Okay. Did you want to RP that at all? Or just say that you did it?
Sure. I'm all nervous about it, but yeah. Whichever watch it may be, I think that she will sort of like go outside and stare at that stupid starless sky. No moon, no light, no nothing. And fully in Celestial the whole time. It'll just sort of be like, you told me I could change. You did not tell me I would change back. Mood maiden, mother, whatever you may be, you did not tell me I would change back. And that's sort of the gist of it all.
Got it. And as you finish up this one-sided conversation, still looking up at the sky, clouded over, no stars, no light really of any kind, you feel warmth that quickly turns to cold. Almost as if she's laughing at you. Not saying that's what she's doing, it's just the
Right.
impression you
It's
get.
yeah. And especially in this like angry place that she's in.
Mm-hmm. She
will take it.
Yep.
And internalize it and keep it there to fester.
Got it. All right. So, as you all finish up your long rest and wake up the next morning there in the Burgomaster's ruins there in Berez, you're able to gather your things together, have a quick bite of breakfast, and proceed on your journey southward. As you travel south from the Berez, it is swampy, it is slow going, there's not really any specific path, you're just kind of following the river, the Luna River, south. But eventually, let's see, do I have actual text? Eventually, you do find a little road, very obscure, very hidden. It's not even really a road, it's more like just a path that might have been walked a few times. But it's very overgrown, but you can actually make out that it's a path. And it splits off from the river, heading up into the hills a little bit. And you... Let's see. Let me see. It's evident the seldom trodden path leads to the cold, snow-covered mountains. One can help but feel the cold penetrate one's soul, knowing the long journey ahead is one of danger. The old road slowly climbs along the edge of the mountain range as it winds through an old-growth pine forest. The elevation change brings colder temperatures and snow along with it. The road now breaks into a narrow canyon, entering deeper into the mountains. The ground is covered in a white blanket, creating an unsettling stillness in the air. A slight reprieve as the old road begins to decline into a valley in the mountains. Ahead, you find something. Traveling through the pass in the mountains, the road leads into a shallow valley. The temperature has dropped, the winds howl, and the coldness penetrates your bones. The old road is barely visible as it emerges from the snow-covered forest and leads east across the lake. The lake extends to the north and south, some distance before ending in the cliffs. This seems to be the only way to cross. You notice some paw prints in the snow along the edge of the lake, and a few leading across the snow-covered road.
Can we identify them, like if they're wolf or otherwise?
Give me a nature check. Anybody who would like to.
Okay.
Can do that. Not really.
Ava, they're prints. You look down at your feet. No, I didn't make those. I wonder who made them. Let's see. Everyone else. I mean, literally everyone else. You can tell that these are not just wolf tracks, but there are 3 large wolves. Prints are maybe an hour or 2 old.
Are they headed in the direction we're going, or are they headed into a different?
Looks like they're heading in the direction you're going.
I guess that basically is a road for us. They're wolves. They're faster than us. We won't catch up.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Well, when there's one, there's more than one.
That was 3.
Mm-hmm.
Keep heading down that way.
All right. So, halfway across the road, the piece, or you hear someone yelling for help. It appears to be a hunter who has fallen into the ice.
Oh no.
Would Gothic Isabella actually help him?
I was just about to say, normally I would definitely run forward, but I think that there's a little bit of a numbness to her character, so she just kind of watches. She doesn't like go forward, she doesn't ignore it either. She's just watching. Wait.
Birch would go up to where he thinks the ice begins.
Okay.
And just kind of sees how secure or solid it is.
Okay. So, so what we're going to do is we're going to do some initiative just to so we can do specific actions one at a time instead of everyone just jumping in there. And travel across the ice will be difficult terrain, so half movement. So instead of 30 feet, you get 15 feet, that type of thing.
Iwindale's a ranger, right? Do you have some sort of special movement at this level? No?
I mean, I move a little faster, but it's not going to be instrumentally different.
Okay.
I can do a lot of things that make difficult terrain.
Okay.
Make it muddy ice.
Yeah, can I make it more difficult, and does that reverse the effects?
Unfortunately not. All right. So, Ava, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and move up here. And then, let's see, how far away is that? 55 feet? Okay, that's fine. Am I able to tell how solid the ice is?
Give me either a nature or a survival check.
Both are pretty bad. As soon as one.
Huh.
It's not great.
12.
Okay.
And that was survival. Okay. As you reach down, you kind of tap it with one of your daggers, and it cracks. You could hear the cracking echoing through the water underneath. It's not exactly thick, but it might be thick enough to walk on. carefully.
Okay. Is unseen servant, is it corporeal? Like, would it have weight?
No.
Okay. So that wouldn't give me a good test on if it was. If it was or not. I am going to take the opportunity and I'm going to do Find Familiar as a ritual cast and make it a common person.
Okay. And how long is the ritual cast?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay.
So I'm just going to make him make a common person. I'm going to make it a male.
With Find Familiar, it's an animal. It's not a.
Oh, I
not
thought
a
I could
person.
make it commoner.
People or animals, especially humans, not tieflings. Those are people.
Let's do. I want something that's medium so that way it can be fairly helpful as far as weight goes.
What level are you? 8?
Mm-hmm.
Can I fly yet? Oh my gosh, y'all. I think this might be the time.
I'll go ahead and make a vulture.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and make a vulture. Yeah.
That's concerning.
It's not going to be the prettiest thing in the world, but yeah, let's do that. I don't have a picture for that yet, so let's just imagine for the time being that it's there, and I'll work on it. But I will summon that, and I will attempt to. Oh God, that doesn't really help with testing anything. Yeah. And that wouldn't be even remotely helpful in trying to pick it up or pick him up.
We'll go with that one for now.
Yeah, that'll work.
And you've got control of that. You can place it wherever you need to.
Okay. So I will put him here, and then can I channel through it to see like how far into the hole he is, or like his status of things?
He is definitely in the water.
Okay.
It is below freezing. So as you kind of look through the vulture's eyes, you see that he is starting to shiver, like he's definitely losing heat. So he probably doesn't have much longer.
Okay. How much can a vulture lift?
Good question.
Like if multiple people summoned familiars could in Multimere, maybe we could get him lifted out of the water at least.
Can I ask a really bad question?
I will watch this happen. Ava sends out her bird, and we're all trying to figure out what's the safest thing. And I think I will just kind of give a huff, and I will wild shape into a giant eagle. Just doing that, and I will fly over to see if I can pick him up.
I also summon Multimere, but I'm really curious where you're going to go with this.
So the vulture is actually pretty weak, so probably not going to be strong enough to lift him out of the water. Even with a friend.
What about 2 friends? What about the ferret?
If those friends happen to have 2 legs and 2 arms, sure.
I'm not going on that ice.
I mean, my ferret has 2 legs and 2 arms, but I don't know if...
I'm not going anywhere near that
legs.
ice. It's not happening.
Oh, that's true. Thank you, Sarah. You're right.
4 legs. No arms. Definitely a tail, though.
But if you dress them up, anyway.
Very true. All right. So anything else for your turn, Ava?
No, that'll be it.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were in initiative.
All right. On to Birch.
Yeah, so I was gonna check to see how thick the water or the ice was. I think, but Ava just did that, right?
Yeah.
You can check on your own too.
Is that an action or?
No, I'm not necessarily counting actions right now, unless you do something very specific.
Okay. So is that investigation or perception?
It'll be either nature or survival.
Nature or survival? They're all the same, except for survival. Apparently, Birch is terrible at survival. And nature.
Water looks pretty thick. I mean,
The ice?
Yeah, it might hold your weight.
Oh, into -1. Yeah, Birch is gonna walk out into the ice.
Okay.
He's gonna do it carefully. You said it's difficult terrain.
Yes, so half speed.
Okay.
Are you sure about that? You are wearing heavy armor.
I am.
You don't float.
He walks out 15 feet.
Okay.
He's got an intelligence of 8.
This is the intelligence of 20 trying to inform you this is not a good idea.
Oh, are you saying that in character?
Yeah. Birch,
Well, we can't just let him die, Kyrus. I mean,
I'm the one not wearing armor. I can go out and walk.
you want to come out here?
When I get to my turn initiative order.
What's initiative
At
order?
3. All the way at the bottom. I'll wait for all of you to do something first, and I'll start walking out there.
You all just standing there doing nothing. I don't know why. Somebody's got to help this guy. He'll do 15 feet. Is this right here? It looks kind of snowy. Is it like more salt? I see there's like a tree here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that section right through the middle is essentially the path.
Okay. Why am I walking over here? Okay, then Birch will take. He'll take his action to dash.
Okay.
Another 15 feet towards the side here.
Okay.
And I don't think I have anything for bonus, so that'll be it for his turn.
Sounds good. On to Zybella.
Okay, yeah, totally, fully forgot we were in initiative. Sorry, but actually, while I was looking into this, I was so used to Keyleth turning into a giant eagle. In the 2024 rules, they're not beasts; they're celestials. Would I be able to wild shape into a giant eagle? It's still the same challenge rating.
They're celestials in 2024?
I don't know if they're specifically celestials, but they're not on the beast list anymore.
Oh, the eagles aren't?
Yeah.
They're not?
The giant eagle. It's the 2014 rule is still there. But yeah, I don't know.
What are they under?
I can only find the 2014 one, so I don't know if it's just gone.
That can't be right.
Yeah, if they
I
haven't
guess
come
it'd
up
be
with
in
a
the
2024 one, then
Yeah, it is a large celestial. Huh.
Yeah, so I remember when they were like announcing the release, they were like, "Oh, if it's intelligent, we don't want it to be classified as a beast." And so I think because they have intelligence, they're like that.
Interesting.
So would they still count for wild shape, or maybe not?
Giant eagle, aside from the 2014 one.
Yeah, it's weird.
The funny thing is isn't in the player's handbook it lists giant eagle?
Yeah.
In the player's handbook it says 8th level you can turn into a giant eagle as an example. Pretty sure.
Let's see.
In the 2024 rules, giant bats are acceptable.
Well, that might be more thematic.
That's more goth, Zybella.
Isabella's a good girl. She wouldn't turn into a bat.
No, of course not.
Well, she was a good girl.
I'm fine with using it if you're okay with using it.
The eagle still?
Yeah.
Okay. I think this seems dangerous, and yeah, I think there's also something fun about the losing her celestial wings that allowed her to fly and taking on the more I don't know, primordial earth powers, druid magic, woohoo. Okay, so she'll wild shape into a giant eagle, which has a fly speed of 80 feet, which is loco. And I will fly on over, which gets me 65, gets me to right in front of him.
Okay.
And so I will speak to him in common, because that's also a thing that happens with druids now. And I will say, I'm gonna pick you up now, just for your safety, and I'll try and pick him up.
Please get me out here. Oh, it's so cold. Get me out.
So it was bonus action, wild shape, movement, and then action to pick him up.
Okay. So, give me a... I know giant eagles can normally do this, but I just want to see how well you're able to do it, considering he's in the water. Give me either a strength or athletics check.
Okay.
As the eagle.
Yes, with eagle stats. Oh! Could have been worse.
So it's a little tricky getting your, like, kind of flapping over the top of him and getting your talons lined up properly on
ice cold water
on his shoulders. You managed to grab one, but you missed the other one, and he's kind of picked up by one arm. But you are able to pick him up.
Okay. And then that would, if that was 65, I would have like 15 more. Is that the math? Yeah, 15 more feet to move.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just start moving closer to the whatever it's called, the path. Goodness, thank you.
The path. Alrighty. On to Kairos.
Yeah, I'm not doing too much, seeing Isabella's got it. You're good.
Okay.
Give you a thumbs up. Good work.
Sounds good. Let's see.
Took a little bit of tension out of the moment just by, oh, Big Bird picks him up. Sorry.
So as you get over to him, you see... Let's see, get to the right layer. You see 4 white-colored creatures quickly stepping out onto the ice, moving in your direction.
Oh no, I just took somebody's dinner.
And it's a good thing we're already in initiative, because these 4 large winter wolves step out onto the ice and begin moving in your direction.
Uh-oh.
They are large.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they'll fall through the ice.
Yep.
It's not my turn. That's over.
This is not their natural habitat anyway. Well, they move fast.
50 feet.
I'm glad I rushed out there.
Nope, can't reach anything. Okay, so that's their first turn. It's just movement. And then we'll start at the top with Ava again.
Okay, so quick question. Are
Uh-huh.
this one looks like he's still on ice. The other two are on the path. Is this one on ice still? He
Yes.
looks like he's like on a shore.
It's shallower, but it's still ice.
Okay, so really just this one's kind of like on deep ice.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Okay. Quick question. Is it a bonus action or an action or anything to dispel a familiar?
No, it's just let it go.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna remove him. Vultures are ugly, so I'm not gonna keep that. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and cast Shadow Blade. And let me go ahead here and just... This will be my first time using it, so I'm a little bit... So for this one, I'm trying to figure out how exactly to do it. Since it's a spell, but it also works as a weapon, do I have to recast it every single time I want to use it, or is it just a weapon that is continuously used? Since it's
It's a
basically-
1 minute concentration,
Good.
so long as you're concentrating on the spell for that 1 minute, you've got 10 turns
Okay.
with it.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and cast that, and then... I'm not close enough to anything right now, but I am going to go ahead and move slightly forward. So that way, if one should come closer, I have that on hand.
Okay.
I don't know why I did that. Ignore that. But I'm just going to have that at the ready. So that's what I'm going to go ahead and just have.
Okay. Sounds good. So anything else?
No. And so ignore that attack and everything. Just ignore that.
Okay.
But no, that'll be it for my turn.
All right, on to Birch.
See Ava running out there. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to run out in front of 4 wolves, but then I see Ava running out there, so I guess. Is this difficult terrain as well, this path, or no?
The path is not, the ice is.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast this one right here. This one that's about to come onto the path. Oof. Not good. Another beam. Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
It's gonna be one of these nights. I rolled a 3, a 3, a 3, and a 2.
Oh. All right. Anything
All
else?
of your next rolls are high.
No. He's just gonna be startled. He's gonna be like, he's gonna be like shooting Eldritch Blast. They'll be hitting trees and
Sounds
all
good.
over the place.
All right. So anything for our fine feathered friend, Miss Zybella?
Can't cast spells while I'm in wild shape. And I feel like putting our friend down would maybe lead to him not being okay. I assume I'm kind of right over the ice,
Yes.
because I had to pick him up. So I will take myself 15 feet up, hoping that keeps us out of range of friends
Okay.
of the lupine variety. And then I'll move inward towards the path. If I go 50, yeah, I'll go in like 50 feet, because they're very fast eagles. That way I can potentially leave him there and go attack, or just keep him away from the fight. And I
Okay.
think that's all I'll really be able to do this round.
Sounds good. On to Iwendell.
I'm gonna shoot at him.
I was waiting for somebody to do that.
I'm gonna do this one that's closest.
Okay.
And I will be using my longbow, of course.
But of course, 21 will definitely hit.
Oh, and I'm sorry, can I say that I had Hunter's Mark on there too?
Sure.
It's my bonus action. Okay. So then that's the damage. And then for Hunter's Mark. Oh, wow.
All right.
And then I will go ahead and shoot the same one again.
Okay. 25 will hit.
Not a bad rolling day so far for me.
Not so far.
Damage, and then that is the Hunter's Mark damage.
Sounds good. All right.
Did it yelp or anything?
It yelps a little bit.
Okay. Awesome.
All right.
What's the distance wise here? I think Multimere can. Yeah, Multimere can go 60. Oh, so Multimere can get there too. So Multimere will go after the same one as well.
Mm-hmm.
And
Hits.
sweet. And that's the damage from Multimere.
Sounds good.
Pretty much better than what I did, so
Right.
I just have Multimere.
All right.
I cheer on Multimere.
Yay! On to Kyrus.
I'm gonna move up a little bit, and I am casting Shatter right
All
underneath
right.
the one on ice. So it also will hit the other one. I think that I'll make the radius. It's 10-foot radius. Yeah. So it will damage the other one.
Let's see. So
It is going to be a 16 con save.
Uh-huh. Let's find the little template for it real quick.
Yeah.
Of course I have one.
Amazing. Should be looking for these.
And you've got control of that, so you can place it wherever you like.
And just center it right on that one.
Okay. And you said
Sorry, 16 Constitution save.
16 con. That's a 12.
So it takes the full damage of 15.
Okay.
And then the other one would also take damage, but the most important part is the ice is going to take damage as well.
Yep, so 3. Let me get a con save for him. It's an 18 for him. For the one that's half path, half ice.
7 is half damage.
Okay. Sounds good. And the ice, you hear the ice audibly cracking. And you see the winter wolf begin to start adjusting its feet rapidly, trying to keep grip on the ice. With its big paws, it's a little easier to do than little tiny paws, but the ice continues to crack, and you see the ice underneath his back legs just dip down, and you see his entire butt and tail dip down quickly, and he starts scrambling for the ice. He's not going under yet, but he's starting to flounder. Anything else,
This
Kairos?
is my turn.
Alrighty.
I do not.
On to the wolfies. I'm gonna rush up to Ava. I'm just gonna get them all positioned, and then I'll. Yeah, right there. And then that one's floundering. Alright, so Ava. First one is going to be a bite attack. It's a 20 to hit.
Yeah, we'll do it.
That's 14 points of piercing damage to you.
Okay.
And then next up is Birch. It's going to be a bite attack.
Do I get opportunity attacks against the two that ran by me?
No. Because they probably would have at least gotten a wide enough berth around you to avoid it. But...
Okay.
So Birch, that's a 17 to hit.
Misses. He
Okay.
uses his shield to bounce him off. Knocks him in the nose.
Sounds good. All right, and then Zybella and Group. Let's see. What about that one? This one. Okay,
I was
so
gonna say I'm still up in the air, but a breath weapon. Oh no!
are you still up in the air?
I would have kept us above because I hadn't decided if I wanted to put him down yet or not.
Okay. In that case, this will be Iwendell and Kairos specifically.
Sorry, y'all.
He's going to blow a breath of cold, frigid air. And I need both of you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. So, Kairos, you succeed. You take... let's see, what is that? Gotta do math now. I hate math. You take... Kairos, you take 14 points of damage. And Iwendell, you take 29 points of cold damage. That's that Wolfie's turn. Last Wolfie, I'm going to give him a dexterity saving throw to see if he can maintain staying above the ice. He slips below the ice.
Oh no!
We'll call him gone.
Nice.
All right. And then the old man is just kind of floundering there by one shoulder, reaching up with his other hand, trying to hold onto your leg, and is kicking his legs, making it very difficult for you to stay afloat. But that's about all he's doing. Ava, what are you up to?
Sorry, one last question. So this Shadowblade counts as a light weapon, so it counts as my nick property as well, so I can use it twice in one attack motion, right?
Let's see. Where is it? Unfortunately, Shadowblade doesn't qualify for the mastery. Unless
It
does
wouldn't.
say
It wouldn't.
that?
It wouldn't be the mastery. Nick has the extra attack for light property that you can use as a bonus action, and this has
Yeah,
a.
Nick is one of the masteries.
I thought that was for like a proficiency thing. Okay.
Mm-mm.
All right.
No, it's
never-
specific weapons.
Okay. Then we'll just do it once then. Okay, so I'll use Shadowblade on the one that's obviously right next to me.
Sounds good. getting the damage. I'm not getting the attack roll.
It's an automatic hit.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yes.
So that's 6 points of psychic damage. All right. So he's got a little headache. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right. On to Birch with Zybella on deck.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do something for you. I'm just gonna smack it with a hammer twice.
Okay. $17 will hit.
All right. It's one-handed.
Okay.
And smack it again.
24 will also hit. And are you pushing it?
I'm sorry? Oh, yeah, I do
Your
have
mastery?
the... If it's large or... Yeah. Sure, why not?
Okay. And it's what, 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet will push it maybe back towards the other one.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Anything else, Birch?
Oof. I wonder if I should help give Ava, if I flank, can I flank and then that way Ava and I can work together on this other one? Or no?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. Yeah. I think I could get around it.
Mm-hmm. Looks good.
All right. And then that'll help her get sneak attack too, right?
Yep. All right. On to Zybella with Iwendell on deck.
Okay. I have a question. Could I put our friend in a tree as a bonus action? And still have my action to attack, potentially? Because maybe I don't really care about how he lands in the tree. I just sort of put him there, and then I leave.
I'll have you sacrifice 10 feet of movement, so you can hover there long enough to basically drop him in the tree. But otherwise, you still have your action and bonus action.
Okay, so 20 feet to get over there, 25 feet to get over there, 10 feet, dropping him in a tree. I'm saying, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna fight these wolves and then we'll come back for you. Actually, I'm not sorry. I'm angry. Wait, what? And then I'll go back, which will cost 30 feet of movement to get up in front of this one.
Okay.
Which is 60 or just shy of 80 total feet. So I think it works and is very silly. Just fling man, go back, and I will multi-attack the wolf in front of me. So the eagle makes 2 attacks, one with its beak and one with its talons. So we'll do a beak.
Okay.
Oh.
6 points of damage for the beak.
And then a talon attack.
6 points for the talons. Very nice.
And I will call out to my friends and I will say, I could be more helpful and not be a bird, but in case a lot of this ice cracks, maybe I should stay a bird to be a taxi? I don't know. And then I'll end my turn.
Sounds good. On to Iwendell with Kairos on deck.
All right. Well, I'm still just having a good time with my bow. I still have the hunter's mark on that one that's closest, so I will go ahead and continue targeting it.
22 will hit, and it's already looking pretty bloody, so this is just doing even more.
Not much for hunter's mark there, but there's a little bit of damage.
We'll take everything we can get.
Same thing again.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Before it hits. You're really rocking those numbers.
I'm just gonna go with it. Okay, and then the hunter's mark damage.
2. All right.
And
Anything
then-
from Multimere?
Yeah, Malta is gonna fly towards the one that it's actually closest to.
Okay.
So the one in the back there, and is going to attack there.
$16 will hit.
Cool.
Very nice. All right. Any movement?
No, I'm kind of like looking around as these things get closer, but recognizing I don't want to make myself vulnerable for it, so I'm gonna stand my ground at the moment.
Sounds good. All right, on to Kairos.
I'm not standing my ground. I'm running away.
Run away!
And then I'm casting.
Not so
my-
tough without bark skin, are you?
I'm melting the lake
Okay then.
and some of them.
Uh-huh.
16 dex save.
Yep. That's 15. And
11
a
half.
12.
So neither save, so it's 23.
Yep.
When he said melting the lake, I didn't quite process that he was like, "Oh, I'm fireballing the lake." Like we're detonating this place. My feathers are gonna get singed.
It's a little bit out. Top.
Yeah. It's just
Warm.
5 feet away. It's just a
Yeah,
fireball fell
it-
5 feet away from you. That's all.
Yeah, he's just warming you up a little bit.
It's a
And
little
I
cold outside.
cold out
appreciate
here.
it so
I'm a heater.
much.
Maybe he's just trying to bring some warmth back into your heart.
Yeah, we'll do this one.
We took a long rest before this, right? I think I forgot to.
Yes.
Okay. I did not rest.
And that's my turn. Yep.
Sounds good. Okay. So now the ice is very steamy. Wizard time. Alright. Let's see. So we got 2 wolfies down, 2 to go. So the one up by Ava is going to let's see. Is going to try for another bite attack. It's a 24 to hit for 11 points of piercing.
Okay.
And then this one over here is going to come up to Zybella, who's now down low enough. And it's going to go for a bite attack. It's a 25 to hit.
Oh, absolutely.
That's 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, and then back to Ava.
Okay, and then I totally didn't know because this is my first time doing a Constitution spell. I need to do a Constitution saving throw for my Shadow Blade.
Yes.
So,
Just 10 or
my
better
apologies.
is all you need.
Okay. So
Nice.
my apologies. I did not know that before. I've been asking Zybella for help on the constitutions. So
Okay.
thank you.
Concentration. Yes, yes.
Concentration.
Yeah, you will forget.
Yep.
It
Most people
happens
do.
all the time.
Yeah. This is my
I-
first time doing one, so I did not know that. So
Yep.
thank you, Z.
Yeah, I tend to forget more than anyone else, so good
Yeah,
catch.
Completely did not know that. So I was like, next time if I take damage, I will do it. So my apologies. Did not know that.
All good.
But I will be doing the same thing with this one.
With advantage.
So 24.
Okay. And that's on that one. That one's taking a bit of a hit now.
Thanks for the extra help, Birch.
Yeah, you can also sneak attack, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, that
you want,
included the
'cause-
sneak attack.
That includes the sneak attack
Oh,
damage.
okay.
10 points of
Yeah,
clear-
24,
of
that's
psychic
pretty good, yeah.
and 14 sneak.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, good hit.
Anything else, Ava?
That'll be it for me.
Alrighty. On to Birch with advantage.
Yeah, we tag team in this. Right. I will hammer it. It's hammer time again. Oh, it was on a 20 and it moved to a 3.
15 still hits.
Oh, is it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's right,
That's
because we have
advantage.
advantage. Okay. All right. So, 1 set of die. And
Okay, so, so 6 and 12 for 18 total, correct?
yes.
Alright,
And that'll be in the Birch's turn.
Okay, are you pushing it all on this one?
No. We got it where we want it.
Sounds good. Alright, on to Zybella.
Let's multi-attack again for fun. So a beak attack. Take a little bite out of him.
That'll take a bite.
And then we'll scratch him in the face.
Alright, scratchy scratch.
And then I'll use my movement to just come around to this other side of him.
Okay.
Just for in case. And
Okay.
that'll be my turn.
Sounds good. On to Iwindale.
How you know I'm just shooting here? I'm like, well, I feel like Legolas.
Practice.
Exactly. Yep. So I'm gonna move the hunter's mark to the next closest one to me.
Uh-huh.
And ooh,
11 will miss.
yeah, for sure. Well, it can't be perfect all the time. Sorry, Ava.
Why not? 21 will hit, though. 4. Plus a 3.
And then Maltamir will attack the same one that it did before, so the one in
Okay.
the back. Ooh.
That one will miss.
And the wind caught it a little bit there.
Yep. Alrighty. On to Kairos.
I will be standing my ground all the way back here.
Where did Kairos go, everyone? Is he here? Did he get blown up by that fireball?
And I will crouch behind this bush after missing.
Don't mind me, I'm just the bush. Alright, anything else, Kairos?
I'm crouched down, hiding
Alright.
away from wolves.
Okay. So Mr. Wolfie's gonna turn around and try to take a bite out of Birch this time. It's a 13 to hit, which I'm sure probably doesn't hit. Then the other one's going to take another bite out of Zybella. Or not. Right, back to the top with Ava.
Okay, so I don't have to re-roll that. So we're just going to. Boop. So 18 total damage.
Fine. Wolfie dead.
Yay! Wolfie, go bye-bye. And that'll be it for me.
All right. On to Birch.
He's going to, I guess, run. I'll just run right here. That's 30. And smack that one with the hammer.
Okay.
Or not.
14 will hit.
All right. Glance.
16 will also hit.
These dice keep teasing me. They like roll on the 20 and then they turn to like the 2. Or
Mhm.
8.
And the last Wolfie falls down dead.
Stay.
Good Ubu.
Is there any structural damage to the path since some of our lake got a little melty?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. And that's a wisdom skill, so I still get to use Isabella's. This wild shape is funny. Oh.
23. Some spots got a little melty, a little slushy, but overall the path is still pretty solid.
Okay.
Great work, team. Save the city. Oh wait, we have this guy in the tree. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm gonna fly over and
Where did he go?
You okay in there?
A little cold, and I would really like to get out of this tree, please.
Alright, and I'll pick
How'd you
him
get
up
in the
again.
tree?
A strange bird threw me up here.
Isabella, you threw him in a tree?
Listen, it was the safest place he could be. It wasn't the
All right.
ground or a wolf's mouth.
Here, put him near this bush over here. I'm gonna firebolt it until it finally catches on fire. I give him some warmth.
I'll lower him to the ground and then I'll just be an eagle because why not?
Sounds good.
I could be an eagle for 4 hours, y'all.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna use the last charge of my restorative ointment.
Oh, did anybody take like a major hit?
Yeah, Ava is.
Ava took
Iwendell. And
Ava
I
did.
took a bit,
I've got
but I'm fine-ish.
yeah, I've got a lot of healing too. So if someone needs healing,
Like I could heal you, but I'd have to not be an eagle, and that sounds not
I
like a great
will-
plan right now.
I will lay on hands and 20 HP to Ava.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you. Okay, that puts me like 5 below max, so I'm good now.
Oh, huge.
Much appreciated. Then I will not use my last charge of my healing thing. So much appreciated.
Yeah, save that for later. There might be some more trouble.
All right. So do we have to drag this guy with us, or can we just like leave him
We
here?
can't just leave him here in the middle of the wilderness with no clothes or. What's your name, sir?
My name is...
No. Don't tell us. I don't want to know his name. That means we gotta keep him.
He's not a pet.
Once you name him or once he gives it to us, then you gotta keep it. That's
He already has a name, Ava.
Well, once we know it, then we gotta keep it. I don't want to keep it.
That's a guy.
Your name is.
Sir, please ignore her. She's
You don't. I don't want to know your name.
consistently selfish.
Just tell us
You
your
gave-
story.
A name
Has
to
some
a rock.
redeeming values
No.
that you're not seeing
No.
right now.
No. He can tell us his story. We don't need to know his name. We can just.
All right, fine. We don't need to know your name. Are you trying to head somewhere?
I would really like to
He's
get
gonna
back
run off.
home if that would be
Where's
possible. The name of my village is Bagao.
Where the fuck is Bagao?
It's a little north of here, in the hills, And everybody,
Well, we're not going north, sir. We're going south.
Everybody, give me a perception check.
Is he like naked?
No, he's got clothes on.
Okay, he's just underclothed.
Yeah. I'm the truther, the truth detector this time, and I'm calling BS.
Okay. So
He's from Pagao. It's a big city up north.
Okay. So everybody that got over a 15, which looks like Ava, Birch, and Zybella. Or no, Zybella got a 10 on that one. So yeah. So Ava and Birch, the two of you, as you're standing here talking to him and about him, right to his face, you'll notice that his hair, which was brown when he got picked up out of the water, is slowly growing longer, and so is his beard, and it's slowly turning white.
See? No. Now he's a shapeshifter. We're done.
No, I promise you, I'm not.
Is your clan friendly? And then were those others part of your clan?
So Bagao is where I'm from, and let me just tell you this. I went out hunting as I do most days. It was heavy snow, a blizzard came, and I guess I must have wandered farther than I thought, beyond the snowy forest. And stray too far, and the curse takes hold, and I, like those in my village, will die. Please, help me get back to my village. I promise you'll be welcomed and have a warm place to sleep. We've not had visitors for as long as I can remember.
Is the rest of the village like you?
In that we're all cursed, yes.
Cursed? Did you say you lost control? In the blizzard?
Didn't lose control, just went a little bit further out than I meant to.
I see.
Are there
Can I go up and
shiny
touch him?
things?
I mean, there's ice and stuff everywhere.
I don't think they have silver, Ava, if that's what you're asking.
Then there's really no point, and I'm just going to start walking away. We're going south anyway. We're not going north.
Well,
Can I touch him and cast Identify to see what lingering effects are going on with this
absolutely.
guy?
Okay, so he is cursed. Let's see. So it's not a spell, it's a curse that was placed on his entire village.
So it's not contagious? That's a shame.
I was gonna say, Isabella will ask, is your affliction contagious, transferable?
I wouldn't think so. Of course, I'm not really sure. You're the first visitors my village might have in probably 200 years.
So we might catch it? Pass.
No, I mean, it's the only thing it might do is make you a little bit older, but
Old?
but
Absolutely not.
as far as we know, it hasn't affected any of the animals or anything. It's just
Anyway, aren't you
Just
like 400
people.
years old anyway?
I'm 131, thank you.
And as you stand here talking, his hair's still getting longer, still getting whiter. He's visibly aging before you.
I just looked at the group.
So do you like die after like, I don't know, a few minutes? Like you're getting older.
Well, I wouldn't say a few minutes, but the longer I stay out here, the older I get.
So give it an hour.
I would really prefer not to.
Ava, we went through all this trouble saving this guy. The least we could do is walk him back to his village.
How far away is that?
Just a few miles into the mountains.
Well,
Ava,
I
if we find
can't-
a shiny on the way, it's yours. All right.
Okay.
I'll offer to let him just like, I guess, ride on the back of the eagle, and he can give us directions from sort of above, maybe, or maybe that's less helpful because he knows the ground better. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I can scout out and see the little village to even confirm it's a thing.
Sounds good. So as you take off with this man that you have not allowed him to tell you his name.
Absolutely not. We're not keeping him.
Yeah, like we'll get like 15 feet in the air, a little bit out of earshot. So what's your name, dude?
Name's Bugda.
Okay.
What's
Bagal.
yours?
Bugda from Bagal.
Pretty much.
You can call me Luna.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Luna. Thank you very much for plucking me out of that ice. It's gonna take a while to get that cold out of my bones. But as you fly and get into the area of being closer to his village, he points down at a rock in the ground, or a big boulder that's in the middle of a snowy forest, and says, you can set us down there.
I assume that we don't go very far away from the group. Like we travel in tandem with them. Yeah?
Yeah.
So I'll set him down and
I better never hear his name.
Probably something like Bagao, like his village. You know?
No, no one would name their kid that.
But how do you not know my camp's not called Kairos?
That would be a ridiculous name for a camp.
So, on the other side of the frozen lake, the path leads back into the snow-covered forest. The deep snow has slowed travel, and it's getting colder. Ahead, you notice in a small clearing a large stone boulder with a small obelisk on top. There are a series of symbols carved into the large stone boulder. And let me see.
I don't know who she is, but it's love at first sight.
You didn't want to come here.
I do now. Ava's not exclusive.
Yeah, she's not actually there yet.
That's okay.
It's just a rock.
It's a wrong campaign. Sorry.
Rock with
right,
Bagao.
right campaign, just not yet. So I'm gonna put
Just know when Ava meets her, she will be in love.
Wendell, have you been mapping things out for us? Drawing? I know you're good at drawing. Have you been drawing a map for us so we don't get lost?
No, I was trying to still capture the wolves that attacked us. I wanted to create something that felt like really...
I thought that was a map of the terrain. Those are wolves? Okay.
No, that's their fur. I was trying to be really detailed.
I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay, So,
I'm gonna whisper over the birch. I don't see it.
we we need to find his master quick, by the way.
let's see. First. Okay, so the following symbols are carved into the large stone boulder below the obelisk. And if you look at telling stories, that's where it is.
I don't know if you guys remember the last time we did a puzzle, but
So I'm going to look over to the gentleman. So kind, sir. Could you allow us entry so we can get you home?
Well, it's to the north up here.
Would this be considered a language?
Yes.
All right. Comprehend language time. Gotta use my first level spell slots.
whoosh.
Okay.
You can ritual cast that, right?
You want to sit in the snow for 10 minutes?
I was gonna
so
say, if you
tired.
don't, I will. I can do it too.
I'll give it. Do it in 6 seconds.
Depends on how patient Kairos is, I guess.
I'm not.
Okay. Let's see. So comprehend languages allows you to read anything.
Yes.
So.
But you gotta touch it. It's one of the stipulations. Don't know why.
Touchy.
The full translation is Bargao lost to time.
That's pretty sick. And now we have a language site for some of these.
Oh,
That's a lot
yeah, no.
for.
I don't know if it'll be important, but
You're right. The T's match up.
mm-hmm.
So,
Well,
does-
Bargal, that's a ridiculous name for a village.
Okay, now, important question is how do you spell Bakugao?
Yeah.
Bargau.
Are you reading it,
Not at
Kairos? You should
all.
know.
so
I got one letter right spelling it.
Does the rock do anything for us?
Ava says, "What do I need to do to see that girl again?"
Yes,
uh,
that.
so Bogda says, this stone marker is what marks the edge of the Ursari territory. Our village of Bargao lies to the north. My people excuse me. My people are not to cross beyond the stone border because of the curse that was placed on us. Those who venture beyond the marker die. I've never been able to read this language. That's the first time I've ever heard those markings translated.
How long have your people been cursed for?
It's
If
been
you can tell.
a long time.
So, buddy, you should also get on the other side of the stone.
I was gonna say, yeah, we move our conversation 15
You
feet
can move
over.
like 10
We
feet
should-
north.
Let's just go ahead and make our way to the other side of the rock.
Well, but is it okay if we cross?
Ooh, that's a good
Absolutely.
question.
Oh,
Oh. Goodbye, everyone. Nice knowing you.
Kairos, you look like you're 10 years older.
And
She's back.
as you cross to
Halfway.
the north side of the stone marker, a shield maiden appears atop the rock. In the name of the Order of the Silver Dragon, answer thy riddle, and you may pass. This thing all things devours. Birds, beasts, trees, flowers, gnaws iron, bites steel, grinds hard stones to meal, slays king, ruins town, and beats mountain down. Each person will get one try. You can discuss with the others, but each person only gets one attempt to answer this question.
Okay, I have 2 questions.
You can discuss it with the party.
Oh no, it has nothing to do with what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
Question, well, kind of. Question 1, are you gonna write that somewhere? Because I didn't catch
Yes.
everything you just said.
Yes,
Question 2, does that
From a
mean that I
book, by the way.
can't keep her?
Probably not.
She is an ethereal being, unfortunately.
So, dude, does this happen like every time you try to go back to your village?
Just about. No. This is the first time it's ever happened. I've never come this far out, so...
Felt like I've heard that from a book or something somewhere. I don't know. It sounds awfully familiar.
It's time, isn't it?
But
I'm to the party. I'm not giving my answer. I'm just... It's time, right?
But the second question never got answered.
Well, can you keep it? Didn't you just say you don't want to know anyone's names?
But look how pretty she is.
Yeah, she's lovely, but I think we're gonna move on, Ava. She doesn't even look, well. You know, if you want to climb up there and ask for her, you know, her address or something like that, that's up to you. But I think we need to answer this riddle first.
Because my first thought was water, because erosion and stuff. But I think it's time.
I know the answer because I know where it's
I
from.
wasn't paying attention to the riddle at all. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys.
I heard like half of it.
That's why I asked
paid
if she was
attention to
gonna
half
write
of, like,
down what
what it
was
was.
said, and then I
It's
can
like
I
all
can help
things
out.
consume it. It turns mountains into pebbles. I'm
I think it's from The
paraphrasing,
Hobbit.
obviously. Oh yeah.
I'll turn to the silver dragon lady. Oh, you and I read the same books, I think. I've heard this one.
Wait, if we answer it, does she go away?
Ava freezes to death, staring at the shield maiden.
This is a great way to get rid of Ava, guys.
Maybe you can guard this village with her. Finally settle down somewhere. I mean, we're not going to hold you back. This is your dream, Ava. And she did say silver dragon. I mean, silver, that's shiny.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what was said. I got distracted.
There we go.
Okay. This thing all things devours, birds, beats, trees, flowers, gnaws iron, bites steel, grinds hard stones to meal, slays kings, ruins towns, and beats mountains down.
Because, everything, time, effects. Iron and steel rust and decay and all that, and yeah. That's full send, that's my guess. The giant eagle just says time.
It's time. Time's the answer.
Okay. She stretches out her hand to all of you. And you each gain 6 temporary hit points for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
As she casts Shield Maiden Aid on all of you.
Killer.
Good job, Zabella.
And
Can I do a thumbs up as a bird? Just one feather.
sure. But one thing you do notice is that as Bogda sees the shield maiden, he will instantly fall to his knees and begin to cry.
She is very beautiful. I completely understand.
Do you know her?
She's my sister.
I take it.
Awkward.
I take it she's passed.
I certainly hope not. She's standing right there.
Oh,
I saw her just 2 days ago. She doesn't recognize me.
Well, you are kind of old now.
I look between him and her and him and her, and I'm just like, I need answers. Can she speak?
And he looks up at his sister and says, Isabel, do you not recognize your own brother? And she looks down at him. I do not know you, old man. But you have gained entry to the lands of the Ursari. And he just starts to cry.
oh, gosh.
I look up at her and I just go, are you able to come down?
I must maintain my post to defend these lands.
What are you defending these lands from?
Those who would do harm to my people.
And has anything done that recently?
There have been
Or
the
threatened to?
occasional there have been the occasional traveler that attempted. But if you look beneath the snow of these trees, you will find their bones.
Is there anything that we can do that would give you solace enough to relieve you of your post so you may come with us?
If you put an end to Strada and the curse that she placed upon our people,
Ooh, tea.
only then.
So you're saying there's a chance.
What can you tell us about this curse? Do you know why she's done this to your people?
You will need to ask the elders of our village. They will have the answers you seek.
I will come back for you, Ishbal. I will come back for you. I will rid these lands of evil for you.
How far are we from the Amber Temple?
There's several miles between us and the temple. if you're going that direction, you will definitely need to be well prepared.
Well, folks, what do you say? Should we see if we can get ourselves kicked out of another village?
I look. I go. Give me just 1 second.
Well, there's
and
gonna be
I-
a record right here.
And I motion to Zybella to like fly over for a second.
Yeah.
And I'm like, look, I know you're all like gothy and whatever, but I need to know, like, I know you're all like birdie and stuff, but can you like do your druid crafty thing while you're in this form?
No. Something tells me she'll be here when we come back.
The one time I really wish you could make a flower. It's fine.
Is there any shopping in this town? It's been a
Not
while.
much of it.
They probably have a bunch of antique stores, is my guess.
No visitors in 200 years.
Yeah.
We've
This
never
doesn't
had
sound helpful.
need for trade. We find everything we need here in the hills.
Lovely.
But maybe you
No,
can find
I'm
some
something of an elder myself, my guy. I know what I'm talking about. So I'll go talk to your elders.
Yeah, Ava's like 190 or something like that, too.
130. You know what? I'm going to. Can I climb this rock?
You can certainly attempt to.
I would like to attempt to climb the rock.
Okay. And as you do, Bogda gets up off his knees and just starts walking. Doesn't say anything.
Yeah, I'm walking my guy as well. Let's go, Bogda.
That's fine.
But Ava, give me an acrobatics check. You're able to make it pretty much up there.
Okay. I am going to present a small knife to her as a gift.
She looks down at it. She just takes it. Is there something I'm supposed to do with this?
When you throw it at someone to kill them, think of me. And then I'm just going to hop down and catch up with the rest of my party.
Okay. And as you walk off, she just drops it on the ground.
Oh. Okay.
But
Fine.
you are able to continue northward with Bogda. And let's see, there we go. Okay, get it.
Wait, but you don't want to know the name of the brother of your crush?
Why? I'm not keeping him. No offense.
Yeah, but what if he's cute? We
Like
could be
50 years
we
ago.
could be related by marriage. Isn't that what you've always wanted?
Well, she just dropped my knife on the ground, so I don't think she's into me.
Well, you didn't see it. She
Oh.
waited till you were gone.
Well, at least she did that.
But as you continue walking, the sound of rushing water fills the air as you venture into a small, walled valley. Cliffs rise hundreds of feet to the north and east among the snow-covered pines. Ruins of a forgotten village are blanketed with snow. The remnants of a stone bridge sit along a river of floating ice as the pounding of the waterfall pushes the water and ice downstream.
Oh, great. A broken bridge with a questionable amount of ice.
This is why I stayed a bird. If the bridge and ice is in question, I will taxi people across. If that's acceptable.
Okay. Let's see. Alright. So, before you get that far, Ava,
Yes.
that blue gem,
Yes.
despite the freezing cold temperatures out here, I mean, you are all shivering. It is cold as hell out here. But that blue gem feels warm to the touch.
All right.
Kind of cool.
Water gem in the water, maybe? I mean, like, don't drop it, but you know.
I don't trust myself to do that. I'm going to keep it just firmly in my pocket.
But
Nobody else knows that it's warm.
as you get into this area, Bogda mentions that this was the old village of Bargal before the curse. There were homes here. There was a temple to the Fae here.
Interesting, interesting.
Many
There's a
lives
what?
were lost.
What was that?
Temple
A
to
temple
the
to the
Fae.
Fae.
Oh, great.
It's
All
right
Fae or
here.
just the water Fae?
You'll have to step inside to find out.
Love that. Well, I'm gonna just use Misty Step, and I'll just cross to the other side.
You want to ignore the temple that's right here? On this side?
Oh, is that what that is? I can't see it. I just see I just see like a wall and a black shadow.
I'm assuming this is the temple because the DM is pinging it. So.
A lot. It feels like it's very important.
Okay,
Yellow
For some
ping to the
reason.
video game.
I'll go in.
Okay.
Might regret it, but I'll go in.
The old temple lays in ruins. The stone walls lay haphazardly in the snow. One can see the exquisite carvings and craftsmanship made centuries ago. Among the ruins, untouched and standing flawlessly, are 3 elegant statues of women whose beauty is beyond compare.
Nice.
They could only be the 3 Fae. They stand where a small vestibule once stood as the walls now crumbled around them and are covered with snow. And as you stand before the 3 statues, one of the statues seems to come to life. Not like it's coming to life as a statue, but as you stand there, the one here on the right there, bottom of the 3, will kind of emit what looks to be like a spirit. Not necessarily a ghost, but like a spirit. Like a Fae spirit. You have come far. Guard the blue gem with your life. Bring a tribute to the Fane along the Luna River near the ruins of Berez. Place the blue gem in the center of the circle between the 3 glyphs and the tribute. Recite the Water Fae poem, and I will appear. I come from haunts of coot and hern. I make a sudden sally and sparkle out among the fern, to bicker down a valley. By 30 hills I hurry down, or slip between the ridges. By 20 thorps, a little town, and 100 bridges, till last by Philip's farm I flow, to join the brimming river. For men may come and men may go, but I go on forever. And then the spirit fades. But the blue gem remains warm to the touch.
So we gotta go back to Brez eventually.
Ava's going to remain completely silent.
Well,
What kind of tribute?
I know. Vocabulary-wise, I don't think I know what a thane is. Or a fane?
Fane, F-A-N-E. It's a stone circle.
Oh, gotcha.
I know where it is.
Yeah.
But
By scrying on it.
But Ava's not going to say a word.
Mhm.
Ava's just going to leave and just walk out.
We realize we gotta give up that gem eventually. You can't just sell it. Or
Ava's
put it on
not
like a
going to
little
sell it.
pretty little pedestal on the mantle next to your bed.
No, and that's not
Gotta
what
use
she
it.
had.
Well, keeping it out of Strata's hands is our number one priority, so...
And that is exactly what Ava's going to do. But that's... We're moving on.
Mhm.
And with that, she's going to Misty Step without saying another word to the other side of the river.
Okay.
It's a lot less fun though. I want to do. I want to do full belly flop slide over to the other side.
It is
Not
not
walking
solid
across.
ice. It is not solid
Okay,
ice.
never mind.
I offer eagle rides to anybody who wants to get over.
I
Eagle ride,
pick you up on
please.
that.
I've never ridden an eagle. Okay, that sounds neat.
Yeah, my village leader actually spends a lot of time in wild shape, so it was sort of a thing around our mountain. That's how I knew to do this, and then I transport people back, and not back and forth, just to the side.
Sounds
Very
good.
gothy. Very goth.
Oh wait, I didn't say goth. I just said that her appearance changed. The rest of it's all just, you don't know what's happening.
You don't know what's happening.
Okay. And then once you're all across the frozen river, Bogda continues walking up towards this corner of the canyon. And he just walks straight to the corner. And had he not done that, you would have never seen this hidden cave.
How big is the entrance? Is it eagle-sized?
No, it
Or
is
should I-
not. You
Yeah,
would
I was
definitely
gonna
have
say.
to shift back.
As much as I love this, I will become Zybella again.
Okay. So, cold air rushes through the cave. A dim light appears at the other entrance. As you step through, you see a small tent village nestled in a canyon surrounded by sheer cliffs that rise hundreds of feet. 2 guards approach with swords and crossbows at the ready. Let's see. What's that? That one. And as they get up there, they will hold out spears towards you and say, What are you doing here? How did you get here?
Oh, calm down. We're just delivering someone.
Who?
Him. And I point over to the guy whose name I do not care to know.
Who is him?
Bogda, a villager of yours, seems to have lost his way.
I look over as I be like, you learned his name? I told you not to learn his name.
It's not Bogda. Bogda was 20 years old when he left.
Been a long 60 years.
Like, Bogda, do you have words to tell your people that it's you? Something only you would know?
I'm Bogda. That might work.
And he looks over to the one to the left, this one up here. It says, Alien, it's me, Bogda. You might... I guess I went a little further than the marker this time. And these kind of people rescued me from a frozen lake and some winter wolves. They would like to speak to the elders. And he looks Bogda up and down. You got old, man. Come on, let's go see them. And let's see. There's not really much here. Okay. So let's see here. Let me put some peoples in. Just because I can. Dusk. Alexandra. Tara. Guardian Turos. Okay. So, Bogda and the two Arsari guards lead you forward to their leader, Guardian Toros. Let's see. And as he sees Bogda walk up, very much aged, left when he was 20, now looking like he's in his early 50s, after only 2 days. Bogda, you know better than to go out past the markers, but we're glad to have you home. And who are these people that you have brought with you? They rescued me from having fallen into the ice, and from some winter wolves. I only caught a couple of their names. I think that one is Isabella, and I think I heard the name Kairos in there somewhere. I don't know the rest of them yet, by name. But they are a friend. And Guardian Turos turns to all of you and says, well, welcome. Thank you for bringing Bogda home. My name is Guardian Turos. I am the leader of the Ursari people here in Barovia. What might I call you?
Do we have a group name yet? Has this been discussed? I don't remember.
Lawful is what I remember us going by, but it can be changed.
I feel like that's more an internal name.
I was gonna say, that sounds like the internal name to me.
That's the name on the wanted posters, actually.
But we have not come up with any other name.
I'll just be like, I'm Kairos.
Yeah, okay.
We don't really got a group name.
Yeah, Bella.
I'm Iwan down.
Ava.
Oh, now they're gonna keep you now, Ava.
That's the rules.
Look, I don't want to know
She
what you
wants to
guys
be
would.
kept.
I don't know what you guys would say my name is, so might as well just give them the actual one.
Yeah, and I'm Birch.
Welcome to our village of Bargao. This is my daughter, Tara. This one here, she looks like she's maybe 12 years old, just by appearances. And then my other daughter, Roxandra, she looks to be in her early 20s. And then that one back there by the meat, that is Janos, Pogda's older brother, if you can believe that. So how could we give our thanks for bringing Bogda home?
Do you have anything shiny? Metallic shiny? To be specific?
Nothing of value. That we are very meager hunters.
It doesn't have to be valuable. I just like shiny things.
And he pulls out an axe that he has at his side. This is about the extent of our wealth.
Again, doesn't have to be wealth. Just shiny. Like a spoon? I like spoons.
And he turns to one of the young women in the village and says something to her. And she rushes off to one of the tents, and a moment or two later she comes back and she hands him something, and he holds it out very questioningly, like, why would you want this type thing? It's a wooden spoon.
It's spoon. And I just yank it and just take it.
If you use some wax on it, you can probably get that real shiny.
We'll scoop out an eyeball all the same. Thanks.
Okay.
We do hold some questions for you, if that's all right. Specifically, how did this curse come to be? We understand Strada was involved, as she is in virtually all things in this place, but do you have more specifics of it?
Of course. We don't get many visitors, as you can imagine. So, let me tell you the story of Bargao and how we came to be here. We Orsari have lived in these mountains for centuries. Some even believe that we were the first peoples in the land of Barovia. We are great hunters and hunted the bears in the mountains, which is where we get our name, Orsari. We were the first druids and built the three fanes as a tribute to the faith thousands of years ago. We honed our craft in stonemasonry and became master builders over the centuries. But when the dark powers came, it was the Orsari masons who were tasked with building the Emperor Temple up the mountain to imprison those dark powers. Centuries later, we built Argenvostholt, the Abbey of Kresk, and the first castles on the Great Pillar. Our great craftsmanship and skills were the beautiful temple of the Fae in their home village of Bargao. While not as grand as Argenvostholt or humble as the Abbey, or massive as the temple, it was the most beautiful in craftsmanship, reflecting our greatest skill as artisan stonemasons. For centuries, pilgrims would make the treks into the Gakis Mountains to the village of Bargao to visit the Temple of the Fae, many just to admire its splendor. It was said the noble Argynvost himself fell to his knees in awe and requested the Ursari masons to build the grand keep of Argynvostholt upon seeing the beauty of the temple of the Fae. The village of Bargau and the villagers are cursed. We are ageless and will not grow old and die. But if we leave the village and the surrounding area, we will rapidly grow old, die, and turn to ash. We are trapped forever between life and death. We are lost to time, which is a common theme in this guide. Leave at that last line, but when the Great War came to the land, the Ursari, loyal to the Fae and with strong ties to Argynvostholt, built the gates of Solenka to guard against invaders and potential raidings of the Amber Temple. For the Ursari who built the Amber Temple knew if the darkness was released, the world could be lost. The bravest of our Ursari people were the female warriors, who were known as the Shield Maidens. When the Ursari males turned to stone masonry, it was the women of the village who took to the role of guardians, protectors, and soldiers. When the gates of Solenka were completed, the Shield Maidens of Bargau were assigned to guard the gates. They defended the gates of Solenka throughout the Great War, and the Dark Lords, or Dark Ladies' forces were repeatedly repelled. Some believed the Shield Maidens were granted the power of fortitude by the Mountain Fae. For each sunrise and sunset, the Shield Maidens prayed to the Mountain Fae. Then the Dark Lady sent her forces to destroy the village of Bargau, sending the villagers deep into the snowy mountain forest. The Shield Maidens at the gates of Solenka rushed to the aid of their village, but it was too late. The village was destroyed, including the Temple of the Fae. Many of the men and children were killed or enslaved by the Dark Lady's forces. The Dark Lady cursed the village and the Ursari people with immortality anchored to the village, and to be lost to time. Any Ursari who ventured away from the ruins of Bargau will rapidly age and die. The remaining villagers were trapped in their ruined village, cursed to immortality or death if they left. The Shield Maidens knew if they returned to the gates of Solenka, they would age and die, but they could not leave the gates of Solenka unguarded. The Dark Lady's troops marched on the gates in one final effort, believing it would be unguarded, or if the Shield Maidens had returned, they would be easily defeated as they aged. The Shield Maidens, along with Prince Vernon, the son of Lord Habsburg, and several of the knights of Argynvost, made a last stand at the gates of Solenka. It was the bloodiest battle of the Great War. The Dark Lady's forces outnumbered the Shield Maidens' forces 100 to 1. The Shield Maidens and their allies withstood the Dark Lady's forces for 4 days. Prince Vernon died in the battle defending the gates, and many of the knights of Argynvost fell. The curse took hold of the Shield Maidens as they aged, guarding the gates and standing their vigilant watch on the ramparts. They prayed at dawn and dusk to the Mountain Fae for the gates of Solenka to hold. On the 5th day, the Dark Lady sent her forces again to take the gate. It was their final push. The Shield Maidens knew they could not hold out any longer, and called upon the elder of their village, an old wizard, to cast a spell to protect the gates with green fire. The old wizard said it would take hours to cast such a powerful spell. He would need time and protection. The Shield Maidens marched out the gates of Solenka one last time, and formed a shield wall in front of the gates, as the Dark Lady's forces fell upon the gates in masses. For 6 hours, the aging Shield Maidens held the gate, giving the old wizard time to cast the green fire spell to guard the gate. They repelled the Dark Lady's forces, and on the 7th hour, the few remaining shield maidens fell to their knees, no longer having the strength to wield their long sword or hold their shields. They had aged well into their golden years, appearing now as elderly women. One by one, each of the elderly shield maidens slowly fell into the snow, turning to bone and dust. But the gates of Salenka held, and were never broken by the Dark Lady's forces during the Great War.
So, quick question. The stone maidens that are currently there, are they affected by the current curse?
We all are.
Okay. If the curse gets lifted, what happens to you guys? Do y'all just turn to dust? Or are you guys good? Like, what happens exactly?
I only wish I knew. We've been here for 300 years. Ageless. Forgotten in time.
See, that's really...
For a multitude of reasons, our goal is to bring Strata to ruin. And helping your people is definitely also on that list, hopefully achieved by the same goal.
Yeah.
You have a beautiful storied history here in Barovia and the Fae. I do have more questions about the Mountain Fae specifically. You said that the Shield Maidens prayed to her, and hey, it didn't fall. What more can you tell us about the Fae?
For that, you would need to speak to our elder Balin. He is our history keeper. He'll be able to tell you more about the Fae.
Would he also be able to tell us maybe more about what the gems can do?
It's definitely a possibility. I don't know the extent of everything he knows.
Where would we be able to find him?
Follow me. And he turns and starts walking towards the farthest wall.
Oh, and then while we're walking, I'll just turn to Kairos and be like, and hey, they built the Amber Temple, so maybe they can give us a map or something.
And he will...
Yeah, while we're walking with this guy, I want to ask him, since you were here 300 years ago, you knew the shield maidens that were there. These were your people during the war, right?
Yes.
So, the wizard, he was a tiefling, right?
300 years ago? No. He was a human man.
How did my people learn about the Amber Temple then? One of my elders came to the Amber Temple to try and reseal the darkness. And it's been at least a year. My people have been worried, so I was sent here to find him and possibly help him on his task.
There was a tiefling man that did come through here about a year ago. We welcomed him into our village, broke bread with him, and then one day he left for the temple, and we have not seen him since.
Did he try to help with the curse?
I do not know. None of us went with him.
No, the curse here at the village.
Oh, not that I know of. The curse that is upon us can only be broken by the ending of Strada. But as Guardian Turos steps into this tent, an elderly man sits in his tent. Without looking up at you at all, he begins. I am Elder Balin, and I have been expecting you. Please. And he gestures you to follow him. A secret entrance behind the tent leads into a cave. He stops in front of an old tree, which radiates a faint glow. I have walked the world of mortals longer than most. I have seen darkness, have paid in blood and tears, and have remained vigilant in life to see the day the Fae return. As I live, so does hope they shall return. Here, before you, are the last of the Fae trees, which once thrived across the valley. They were as old as the land itself, even older than the Fae. When the first kings arrived, the old Fae trees' wood was harvested for the finest weapons and crafts that the king's gold could buy. In a century, not a single Fae tree remained in the valley, save one. I planted this tree and have taken care of it, for it is the last of its kind. When the Fae return, it will flower and seed. I will plant the seeds under the shadow of the mountain in the old pine forest. And there the Fae tree will arrive and grow once again in the valley. The Fae tree binds the natural forces together between animal, mineral, and plant. Its roots dig deep to tap the minerals. Its tree bears the sweetest fruits for man and animal, and its seeds give life to new plants that once thrived in the valley. The tree still has life, but it has faded over the centuries, waiting for the Fae to return. Find the gems, restore their fane, stone circles, and the Fae will return to help rid these lands of this evil. How may I help you?
Frankly, that was a lot of help. That gave us a lot of info and a goal. I would love to, like, with a little bit of reverence, walk up to the tree and just, like, put my hand on it to just, like, feel the bark and feel the tree. You said this will flower when the Fae return.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask, do you know what the powers of the gems are if they're not put back in the circle? Like why people would seek them by themselves?
Each gem has its own unique gifts, own unique properties. But it is only through the gems that the Fae shrines can be reconsecrated.
Do you know what the properties are?
Let's see. Of course. The red gem. It has. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see. This.
Listen, I never prepare speak with plants because it doesn't feel very useful. But this would have been one of those few use cases that it would have been pretty sick. Just saying.
Don't think I have information on what each gem does on its own. Let me see. Let me open up another document real quick.
While you're checking, I'm gonna bathroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, let's take a quick 10-15 minute break while I look up this information, and we will go from there.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
mean, this place is warm. And
More
safe.
bodies in front of us in case there's an attack.
And just to let you know, going from this point forward, there will be Constitution saving throws. Going forward, to determine if you get levels of exhaustion because of the cold.
Ooh.
So
I'm not good. I got my big coat. That's
I'll
all I
just
wear.
go ahead and say let's just long rest it, and then we can just.
Yeah, probably.
All right.
And then I can rearrange my spells and prepare all of the
Yeah.
fire.
That's a good point. I can
That actually
change.
is a really good point.
I can change some spells around. That's a really good point.
Because let's be real, Ice Knife is not going to help me.
Yeah. There's a few spells that I can change. So yeah, let's do that.
Do we need email? Do I need to uninstall Outlook? Or do we need to send some emails?
I'm guessing that's a work thing.
No, sending. Regular sending.
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright, I can take something else.
Wait, but before we go to bed, you should check on our friend at the Abbey.
See
What's
if
her
they
name?
fit.
Esmeralda and Irina, how are they doing?
Yeah. Maybe
Oh
they
yeah,
got,
they should be there by now. Yeah.
or maybe they got attacked and brutally murdered. I would love to know.
I'll send a message to Esmeralda, just asking, very simply, if she got there to the Abbey. Okay.
Few moments pass, and she says, "Made it to the Abbey. Doing some research. Irina's here. I think she's going to do it."
The soul transfer business? Oh no.
I've totally forgot about that, but good for her.
I mean, at this point, it's out of our hands because we're not getting back there anytime soon.
Oh, the stone guy. I need his help for a second. What's his name that we named him? It's Kazan, but...
Oh
Do we
yeah.
still have the bust?
Oh, did Arlen take him with him? Because he was strapped to Arlen.
Oh no.
You guys have access to that one.
Okay.
I need to ask
Ava's
him some
carrying him.
questions.
Oh, Bartholomew.
That's it. Bartholomew, are you actually Kazan, or do we use something else? And do you share his knowledge?
Well, the wizard did pretty much overlay his his, I guess you could say, personality and I don't know if it was the intellect as well, but he overlaid a bunch of things of himself onto me, yes.
Do you happen to know the green fire spell that was used to seal the Amber Temple?
Let's see. Do he? Let's see. Let's see. Unfortunately, that was one spell he did not teach me.
Do you know how I could come about that knowledge without having to go to his tower?
As far as casting green flame, I do not know. It's all I do know from the studies I've done in the last few hundred years is that the green flame is from the fabled story from the book The Battle of the Gates of Selenka. I believe it was created by what's the name? I had it in my memory just a moment ago. It's right on the tip of my stone nose. It was Elder something. I believe it started with a B. Elder Bjorn, Elder Baba. No, that doesn't sound right. Was it Elder Badonkadonk? No, that couldn't be right.
Now, how did you get that vocabulary, Kazan?
It was Elder something. You know what? I do a lot of reading. There's not much else to do here.
I need to find the link to that book. I can't remember where it's at. Which folder it's in.
I do have a question, just because it's new on my level up. For Arcane Ward, can that be explained to me real quick? Because I have a feeling I'm going to need it going into the Amber Temple. I can't project it over to the other screen, so I can only see it on the character sheet.
Yep. Arcane Ward. Is that a spell?
It's on the special thing. So I have it on. It says so. It has it in the top, and there's a secondary one underneath it. And so I'm just trying to figure out how it works exactly, because again, it's new. I understand the arcane recovery, but the arcane ward is a little bit different. So I'm just trying to figure out how exactly it works, since there's two different spots.
Is Arcane Ward a spell? I know Arcane Recovery.
It's not. It's in conjunction with a spell, like for example, Shield. It's in conjunction with that.
Is it like a trait from leveling up in Wizard?
Yes. For Arbinger.
Oh, that's why it's a subclass thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's a Arbinger.
Class feature. Okay. Oh, it's like temporary hit points, isn't it?
Yeah, basically.
So when you cast a spell from the class of Abjuration, it activates.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives you basically a shield that's hit points maximum equal to twice your wizard level plus your intelligence modifier. So you are a 3rd level wizard, so it's 6 plus your intelligence modifier, which is 1, so it's a 7 hit points, basically.
Okay. So basically, whenever I cast shield, it adds 7.
Shield abjuration. Yeah, it's abjuration. Yeah, so if you cast shield, it'll give you all of the protection of shield plus that extra 7 temporary hit points.
Okay, got it.
That's pretty cool.
And it's not even temporary hit points, really. It's literally just another level of shield.
Got it.
So
Okay.
instead of 5, it'll be 12.
Okay.
The
Whatever
shield
it
is for AC.
5 AC. 5
Yeah.
AC for the
Shield
town.
is for
the turn.
AC, and then
Yeah.
but it'll make it to where if I still get heal or hit with shield, then I can gain the temporary hit points.
It'll also proc if you use your arcane vigor, which is
So, but
pretty
yeah.
sick.
Yeah, pretty much any abjuration spell that you have.
So, okay, perfect.
Cool. All right, so anything else before we head up the mountain?
Yeah, Birch will kind of like when everyone's doing stuff, just talk to the elder kind of quietly. Says, I'd like to pay tribute to the tree if you don't mind.
But of course.
And he's going to go to the tree and he's going to lay down 3 gold coins. And he's going to take his alchemy jug and lay out a cup of honey and a cup of beer and a cup of wine.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay.
And half a cup of mayonnaise.
Is there anywhere we need to see, or anyone we need to see and see what they're doing? I want to snoop on before the end of day.
Yeah. I don't know. Iwendell, is there someone you want to talk to or see?
Nope.
That was very affirmative.
I just want to get going. I want to get into this
Okay.
Ember Temple so bad.
All right. I'm good. Just taking a long rest.
Okay. So go ahead and do the long rest for yourselves. Get all your goodies back. And we will proceed up the mountain.
And when I was reading the book, this Lanka Pass, that's basically like what you read off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure I understood what was going on with the green fire, because I just see that it's like the wizard was casting the green fire over the gates. Not sure what Bartholomew Kazan was mentioning.
Yep.
About the spell, other than that.
Yeah, so the wizard Kazan cast the green flame on the gates of Salenka. You'll see what that means in a moment.
Okay.
Sorry, there was one other question that I was meaning to ask. So they're the ones that built the Amber Temple, right? So are they the ones that also like entombed people into those amber sarcophagi?
Should be, because it said like all the darkness was entombed in amber.
Said they entombed the dark powers in the
Yep.
Ember Temple, is what they said.
And they have broken
So
free.
how hard is it to get trapped into those things?
Yeah, this is why you gotta ask the elder more questions. You guys chose not to ask. But
Don't be evil.
the first time darkness came, the Fae imprisoned the darkness in the amber, deep in the mountains. A prison was built, some call it a temple, but it only serves to imprison the darkest of powers the world has ever seen. For darkness can never truly be destroyed, unless the temple was built to imprison the darkness. The Amber Temple was built by the ancestors of this village. The Ursari were the mountain people and also the finest stonemasons of the realm. They know what lies imprisoned there, and it is why they built the gates of Selenka, and why the shield maidens paid with their life. The wizards once guarded the Amber Temple, but since darkness has come to the land, I fear the Amber Temple is no longer safe, and the darkness that dwells within it looms, waiting for someone to release it upon the world once more.
But you can't just like fall into like one of the amber tombs and get stuck in it.
No.
Don't do that.
Cool. Just checking. Don't want to like turn into one of those amber things and then break and then boom, bye Ava. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me set up some dynamic
All right,
lighting.
now I'm
real
ready.
quick.
Let's roll.
Okay, give me half a second.
I'll give some portent rolls now since it's a new day.
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Let me just put up a couple more walls real quick, and we'll be good to go.
Well, since it is coming up, I feel like I should ask about this because I feel like I've always forgotten. Do I have nightmares from the Amber Shard?
I have been forgetting that too. So far, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
But the closer you get to the Amber Temple, yes.
Looking at my spell list going into today, it's like fire shield, fire arrows, flame blade, wall of fire.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just anticipating some cold stuff, so
You know,
we'll
it's gonna be
see.
all fire elementals in the Ember Temple.
Yeah,
I hope
yeah.
not.
All my stuff is just useless. That would be
I
pretty
also
sick.
have a lot of fire. Um,
Hey, I'm also packing polymorph, so
some
somebody can
cold.
be a giant ape. We've got options.
Yeah, you should definitely turn Ava into a giant ape inside the temple.
Again.
Remember to take my dragon skull out first so that way I can use it to thwack things.
Thwack. Almost done with walls.
Okay. I've got the two things. I think there was a third thing in the Amber Temple that we should look for. It was the red gem, the map of Castle Ravenloft. I thought there was something else that was important.
Your wizard friend?
Yeah, he'll be there too.
Yeah, him too.
Wasn't? Are we still looking? Oh no, never mind. I was gonna say the second part of the sword, but that's in Argynvost, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We just don't know how to get to it.
Not yet.
Okay.
I always just blow it up.
Okay. Okay, I think that'll do for now. Okie dokie. All right. Don't mind my music. So, put the Howling Winds back in there. Okay. The wind howls are the narrow... Oh, wow, that's really badly written. The wind howls on the narrow path. Wow, that is really badly written.
It's windy.
Yes, the wind howls as the narrow path climbs along the edge of the mountains, entering Zelenka Pass. On your right, the cliff falls away 500 feet below. On your left, the ice-covered cliffs rise into the mists. Through the fog and snow before you rise the gates of Zelenka. Come on.
Oh, I also Ava, do you still have the shield?
It's in the party inventory. It hasn't been given to anybody. Well, I gave it to you, but
That happened.
I gave it to you back the
Okay.
morning that we
I
did.
will probably go up to Zybella and say, hey, you doing all right, kid?
Can a player make a player roll an insight check?
Sure.
Yeah. Bert, roll insight against Sybilla. Because she'll sort of say, yeah, I'm all right. But I think her deception would be bad regardless of her stats. She's definitely not all right. And I think you know when somebody looks tired in the way of like they're just like haggard? Like they definitely they might have gotten 8.5 hours of sleep and been perfectly fine, but it's just like the weight on her shoulders is very heavy. And she just sort of like gestures to her about and she goes, hey, outward changes don't always mean I don't know. I'm okay.
Okay, well, you know we're all here for you, right?
I do. Thank you.
Ava got this out for us. She gave it to me, but I think originally she meant to give it to you, and I honestly think you should have it. I think it would better suit you. And Birch will hand over the shield to Zybella.
I'll just kind of like grab it, like look at it, like kind of reminder of that moment. Well, okay, and she'll trade you if you want the other one.
Yeah,
It's
I can take the other one.
uh, it's just a shield +1 in the like actual. Um, Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, like I said, I think Ava wanted to give it to you, but well, anyways, if you need anything, just let us know.
Okay.
Thank you.
So, through the fog and snow before you rise the Zelenka gates of black stone. The gatehouse stands in the middle, rising over 30 feet, with the adjoining walls to the right and left standing 20 feet. The top of the gate is decorated with 2 large statues of birds, and large spikes line the top of the walls. 2 large figures flank the gates, and a green glow emanates from just inside the gates.
Well,
Birds are cool.
I don't know. Let's walk forward.
What did you say, Iwendo?
I just said the birds were cool.
Oh, sorry.
So everybody give me a perception check. This is vision-based.
I see green.
It's another portal.
Birch. Off in the distance, a couple thousand feet away, in the sky, you see a dark shape that looks vaguely bird-like. It's circling. But even from this distance, we'll say 2,000 feet away, you can tell that this bird, whatever it may be, is not exactly small.
We should probably get inside before whatever that is finds us.
What finds who?
I don't know, and I don't want to find out, though.
All right. Well, let's approach the gate.
Okay.
Not much cover anywhere else.
Okay, so as you get up close, two 15-foot tall statues of female warriors holding a long sword and shield flank the gates. As you approach, the statues move to step in front of the gate, raising their shields and wielding their swords. They make no further movement.
Are we big? Are we small? Or are they big?
They're 15 feet tall. Stone
They're big.
statues.
Just as pretty, or is it just a
Oh, statues. Okay.
These are statues.
Okay. I thought there were people when they came out. I was like, those are big people.
Good evening, good morning, whatever day it is. If you could just scooch aside, that'd be great.
I'm walking up,
They say nothing.
kind of like looking around them. Does that look like you can walk through it, or is that like not good?
That is very not good.
All right.
I'm gonna go up and tap their leg. Do they do anything?
Ava gets stepped on.
As you tap its leg, it looks down at you. And its sword moves into more of a attack position above you.
I just look up and I just go, no, don't do that. Just hear me out.
Maybe Bartholomew knows something about this.
Yeah, let's get him out. Him and I should talk to the statues.
Statue to statue. Can we get in here, please?
That almost feels racist.
As you pull out Bartholomew, he says, "Oath. Tell them the oath. Tell them the oath. 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 Shield Maiden's oath. That's what you want to tell them right now. Please, please, please tell them that."
Oh, all right. I've got it open. I will uphold the chivalrous tradition of the Usari people and the natural law of the Fae and her allies. I pledge my life in service to these values. My heart knows only virtue. My blade defends the helpless. My might upholds thy weak. My words speak only truth. My wrath undoes thy wicked. My knowledge defeats ignorance. My skills be taught to thy willing. My temper be held by patience. My aid to those who seek it.
And as you do this, both statues step to the side.
Thanks, Barry.
That
Good
was very
job,
helpful.
Kyrus. All right, let's go, everybody.
There's fire in front of us.
But as the statues return to their spots, the flame diminishes.
Excellent.
So I gotta learn how to make that.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm just gonna walk on through.
Paris, what's the difference between normal fire and green fire?
Yeah, I haven't learned that one yet. All my fire is red and orange.
Well, what's wrong with red and orange fire?
It's not as cool.
Not sure. Oh, we got a building though.
Mm-hmm.
You just need a little copper powder and it'll turn green. That's a real science fact.
'Tis lucked.
Mm-hmm. There. And as soon as all of you are through, the green flame bursts up again to block the path.
No going back now.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna be here a while.
Hey, Barry, you know what this tower is?
Um,
I assume it's just defense, like an armory for them.
This is the guardhouse for the gates of Selenka. Beyond that, I don't know. I'm guessing this is where guards stay. And what it is an old guard tower, 4 stories high, stands precariously at the edge of the cliff. A faint light emits from the upper floor window, and a small billow of smoke streams from its chimney. High above, statues of soldiers decorate the top of the tower. A large iron-bound wood door stands on the ground floor.
Why don't we just try knocking? Surely it's got to be some of those shield maidens.
Why don't you try burning it down?
I would just go up to the door and knock on it.
Okay.
You want me to knock on it?
If you want to knock on it too, you can knock yourself out.
I'm gonna knock the door out, but okay.
Okay.
Birch will do a little backhanded knock knock. Anyone in there?
Silence.
Maybe they didn't want to like come down 4 flights of stairs.
I mean, how bad do we want in here?
Not too bad.
Not at all.
Oh, it's interesting. Come on. What if there's something shiny?
Is there is the window open?
No. The only window you know of is not where you can see it.
Oh. Well, hey, Charming. Can Multa scout out, see if there's any windows?
I mean, sure.
Okay. So Malta flies up and around, and there are definitely windows. There's 3 on the first floor, 2 on the second floor, and 4 on the third floor. Is he looking inside them as well?
Yes.
I
always wonder though how we're gonna know what we find, but yes.
I was gonna say, I don't think he exactly works like a normal familiar.
No, but I mean.
Okay, so on the first floor, large open room, couple walls, nothing really to note. Second floor, as he flies up and around, looking through the 2 windows, he sees large open room. There are a couple of tables in there. Looks like a fireplace. That looks like a wolf.
A wolf?
Well, the head of one, anyways.
Oh, got it. Okay.
And various documents on the tables and stuff. But otherwise, nothing that he can really pinpoint as being important, per se. On the third floor, as he circles around looking through the 4 windows, he notices that through 1 or 2 of them, he sees a bed, not much else. Second one, there's a small table and chair. And then the 4th window, all he sees is a set of staircases going down.
I relay this information to the team.
And then as he circles all the way up above the tower, to the very top, he sees that it looks like there's a wooden hatch in the top that goes down.
So it sounds like it's not really worth it right now.
Could be a good place to rest later if we need to.
So it's like nobody in there. Surprisingly well kept though for nobody.
There is a
If
light
we get
on
cold,
in the
we can always break down the door.
Or pick the lock.
Well, I don't have thieves' tools. Do you?
I don't think we should break into a place like
Yeah,
this.
I do. I have thieves' tools.
Oh, okay. Well then, we'll try and lockpick it later.
We could knock.
You already tried knocking. Nobody answered.
I mean, but you don't know what'll happen in the future. I'm saying if we get cold later.
Oh, all right. Well, then we'll try again. But we should keep moving. It's cold as hell. So let's go.
Okay. So do you just continue up the pathway?
Yeah, I don't want to break in here. I feel like it's like
I want to push the red button, but everybody else wants to leave, so we will leave.
It's our allies. I'm gonna break into their tower.
Okay.
Going.
Let's see. All right.
Boop.
Okay, so you continue up the path. It is frigid outside. Luckily, the Ursari people gave you some fur cloaks that you can wear. That makes things a little better. Let me make 4 tiny little walls here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is where things will get interesting. Okay. So that. Okay. So. Next map in the chain. All right. So, as you get up to this area, the path is covered in a blanket of snow. Before you stands a pair of gatehouses that flank the entrance to a stone bridge. The howling wind across the bridge echoes in the distance.
Can I investigate over here?
Of course you can. Let's see here. Okay. Hold on. T7. Do I have T7? Of course not. Okay. See, behind the trees to the left of the gatehouse is the old path to Perez. Requires a okay, so I might have done these a little out of. Okay, so the stone bridge. There's inside the gatehouses on either side. They're dilapidated, contain broken barrels, crates, and nothing of interest. They can be used for shelter from the environment and a place to rest in relative safety. But the stone bridge before you, the wind howls across the bridge. The stone bridge is approximately 10 feet wide, with a low wall on either side. It seems to have fallen away in a couple of places, but appears to be intact. It spans approximately 90 feet across the gorge, which drops 500 feet below the Luna River. Or below to the Luna River.
Watch your step. Who wants to go first?
I'll do it.
We have some rope too. Maybe it might be good to tie off somebody before they go. Do you want to do that, Ava, or you just want to run across?
I have a question.
I have an answer.
If I do an acrobatics check, but let's say I run and dash for it. Can I Misty Step if I fall and I pass the acrobatics check?
Well, if you pass the acrobatics check, which is actually going to be a dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
then you just cross the bridge. If you don't succeed on the dexterity saving throw, that's when you start to fall.
Okay. Then I'm just going to run for it.
Okay. Give me half a second to put something together. Drive me nuts.
It's either going to go really well or really bad. But we only have 26 minutes and I still have a D12 for storytelling, so. Go for the gusto.
Okay. That works. Yeah, we'll do that. So. Come on. Okay, so are you going all as a group or one at a time?
I think Ava's probably going.
Yeah, I'm just watching.
First.
Birch is tying a rope, and as he's doing that, I guess Ava's just running.
No, I'm just going to go for it.
Okay, get out to the middle of the bridge, Ava.
Okay.
Well, I said.
Oh, like right here?
Middle of the bridge. And go ahead and make me 2 dexterity saving throws.
2, okay. I suppose I can know if they fail or not before I use one of my D12.
If you want to use it on this one, go for it. Okay, that will succeed. Give me the second one. Okay, you succeed.
Do I make it across?
You can make it across.
All right, Ava, let us know what you find. We'll be waiting right here, all right?
Okay, so I'm just going to go into this little alcove right here, I guess. Okay, I'll see you guys at the temple. I'll let you know when I get everything. I'll find the guy. I'll fight everything. And if you don't hear back, it was really nice to meet you guys. And
yeah, we'll make hot cocoa at the tower back there.
Yeah,
So we'll come back.
I'll report back, and it'll be great. I'll have a great time. I'll defeat everything. I'll come back level 20, and I'll see you guys then.
Who's next?
So about that rope idea, I do think it's a good plan in case we start to fall.
Probably is.
So I'll produce my 50 feet of hempen rope too.
It
Also,
is
are these
a-
little alcoves covered? Because I don't like what's squawking, and I want to know if this is a covered area.
That
Oh, I thought that
is-
was you, Ava.
Ha 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 ha! Screw you. But is this covered?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then
The
I'm
bridge. The bridge looks like it's more than 50 feet across, Isabella. That's the only issue. But
That's fair.
yeah, we can either anchor to a person or anchor to a thing. I don't know. Do we hear the squawking? Okay.
Yes, you do.
Can I look up and see what's squawking?
You remember that black thing you saw in the sky? It's a little closer.
A little closer?
A little closer.
All right, let's work out this plan to get across the bridge.
Well, do we want to tie off? We want to run? We want to run in pairs? We want to walk?
At worst case, I will Misty Step across.
And I do have the failsafe of becoming a really big bird to get
Okay,
somebody if we
then
really fall.
You all are covered.
I'm gonna walk slowly.
But like,
I
I'm
just
willing
want-
to help
Oh,
out.
I see something really big. Really, really big. I ain't not crossing that bridge yet.
Is it over the bridge?
It
I
is
see what you
coming.
mean.
It is coming right for us.
Yeah, let's
That
start
is-
walking. Maybe not too many people on the load-bearing sections at one
Oh,
time, just in
Oh, there's
case.
something big down there.
Yeah, maybe come to the edge of the bridge, Sibylla, for a quick
I
second.
don't think we should cross just yet.
What?
So a
Oh, I see.
loud echoing screech is heard over the howling wind. Swooping down from the mist is the largest bird you have ever seen. Both talons are out as it approaches at blinding speed. You are the target.
That is the largest bird I've ever seen.
It's
I love
moving so
birds.
fast. Uh-oh.
Hit
And
the
it-
deck.
It's a little further off, but it's not exactly slow. 120
So, the-
feet per 6 seconds.
Big Bird is not the best play here. Because I feel like you're being taken out of the sky if you do that.
So
You got any ideas, wizard? Any clever tricks?
I can take. Ooh. Oh, let me read a spell real quick.
You have a major image? Is that what we're
Yes.
investigating?
I do have major image. However, how are we going to get across the bridge with major image? We can make the bridge look good, but it doesn't make it good.
But you can make it look like we're not there.
Yes, but then we just fall off the bridge when it collapses.
Is it breaking?
Is it that weak?
I don't know. Ava made it across.
Why don't you just make it look like the bridge is covered?
I know she's that graceful.
I can make us invisible with major image. Yeah, it just makes the. If it can smell us, though, that's the problem.
Well, it's gonna smell us here, or it's gonna smell us over the bridge. But
Does anybody have meat on them?
yes,
Oh, wait.
everyone does.
Great. So if we start crossing the bridge, look invisible, drop some meat, and make it look like a person is falling with my image, maybe the
We
bird will
might go
for
after
that.
it. That's an interesting idea.
sounds like something for Wile E. Coyote. But I'll try whatever you want.
So let's go ahead and roll some initiatives just to see in which order each of you will go.
Well, with major image, all of us would be going at the same time.
right, so it looks like Iwendell is up first, followed by Zybella.
Sounds good.
So how's this gonna work? Like, Tyrus is gonna cast the spell, and then I'm just gonna walk slowly across the bridge.
I can do that, but it would be all of us going at the same time, and if we trust this bridge to hold us all,
How long does Major Image last for?
probably like a minute, 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. We could each ferry across individually, don't you think?
Yeah, and it's a range of 120 feet, and it moves.
Okay.
So, like, I can just do it one at a time.
Okay. Then
The thing is, don't have the bird smell you, I would think.
okay.
So I guess we could try the meat
I
thing.
mean, I smell pretty pleasant anyway.
You seem to put on a lot of cologne today, Iwendell.
It's just my natural scent.
Alright, I will cast a major image to circle on Iwendell first, making him appear as if nothing is there. And should he throw something off, I'll make it look like
I don't see,
Iwendell falling.
I don't see anything that says you can make them look invisible.
Not.
I assumed we were doing like making the bridge look like it's
The bridge.
just the bridge.
Yeah,
But I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first
Yeah.
sentence says you create the image of an object, a creature, or some other visible.
Oh, sure.
Oh.
Did we create a distraction then?
That is no longer than 20-foot cube.
Like, what do we think this thing eats? Do we want to put a big worm out there? Or...
What if we make him look like a barrel that's just rolling across the bridge? Hey.
Like a little cardboard box.
Yeah.
Solid snake walking across.
Or I'm just gonna do it. I mean, Ava just got across.
Is it snowing? Or is it clear weather?
It is snowing.
Can I make it look like snow?
I'm just gonna do it.
Oh my gosh, it's a snowman.
Yeah, I'll make it look like a snowman.
I'm just going. I'm walking. What do I gotta roll?
So we're gonna do your speed from starting from where you started off at.
Yep. Okay. So here. Yep.
Oh, do you also have the stealth thing, Zybella?
I do. I have passed without a trace.
So
I backed it today.
I mean, I
That
can go
help?
40 feet, which is most of the way.
I don't know if it'll help because he could visually see us, regardless of our stealth rolls. Sorry, just saying.
Ah.
Don't mind me just putting up some snow.
I also just want to chime in that I love that I'm the benchmark of being so low that I made it across when I have one of the higher dexterities.
Yeah, I don't got that.
Okay, so Iwendell, you will need to have made me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, so I need you to roll me an athletics check.
Oh, wow. Nice.
I'm brawny.
Right, so you are able to pull yourself up after
Okay.
slipping off the side. So go ahead and make me the second one.
All right. Dexterity.
Armandale says, I fear no bird.
Okay. So after slipping off that first one, you make it past the second one.
Excellent.
And you are safe to the side. Okay. Zybella, you are up next.
Just watch the ice. It's
Slippery.
So, as I'm doing this, decide to do this, begin walking 30 feet of my movement, looking at this bird. Does it read as beast or monstrosity? Would I be able to identify? Okay.
Monstrosity.
So speak with animals is not going to be helpful here. Okay, so I move my 30 movement and I say, okay, I don't want to die. And I will use my dash action to keep on going.
Okay. 2 dexterity saving throws.
Here we go, y'all. This could be the end. Oh, okay. It was the disadvantage roll. I was really scared there for a second.
Okay. First one. You slip off the side. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Okay. This is gonna be so good, guys. This is gonna be the best thing that's ever happened. Okay.
You can do it.
I've got noodle arms.
Okay, so you are currently dangling from the side.
Oh no.
Yep.
I
And
can
you
get her.
take 4 points of damage from the strain of hanging on.
Absolutely.
Don't worry, Birch. I can grab her and take her out.
And it is at this point that the rock comes through.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Uh-huh.
Send it back.
No need to save me. The rock's gonna save me, guys. I'm so excited. I've got a bird buddy. He'll also devour my flesh, but that's okay.
Okay. So the rock swoops in and let's see. Uses its talons to attempt to grapple Zybella.
Absolutely.
Zybella, since you are hanging from the bridge, I need you to roll. Let's see. Okay. So I need you to roll either an acrobatics or an athletics check at disadvantage.
All
See
right.
if you can
Either a
resist the
+1 or a
grapple.
+0. So let's go with the +1. Y'all, it's a 5.
Okay. So, the two of you go flying. Bye-bye.
Heck yeah, man.
So the rock will take the grappled player to its nest. It plans on feeding the PC to its hatchling, which has not hatched yet. Player characters can continue to see the rock with the grappled player character as it flies to the top of the mountain on the other side of the bridge. A large nest is barely noticeable in the snow flurries. But between that and or between the bridge and the nest, there's a little bit of a distance. So, Birch, what are you doing?
Do I have a bonus action by any chance in the midst of that, or no?
Let's see.
It's totally cool if not. I could do it next round.
Let's see. Let's see. Player rolls a Constitution saving throw to determine if the PC is unconscious after being grappled. If conscious, they may do things. So go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, this is gonna go so much better. I'm manifesting it. It's gonna be the best.
Ooh.
I'm so constitute. That's not the thing. What am I trying to say?
So, so that determines that you are still conscious.
Okay, cool.
So on your next turn, you may attempt to break the grapple.
Excellent.
Okay, so on to Birch with Ava on deck.
So I just saw this giant bird grab Zybella and fly off.
Yes.
Do I see the bird at all, or is it gone?
It is still. It came from off the edge of the map and has gotten this far. with its 120 feet.
Okay, I probably don't see it because I'm not.
Well, it's right there on the map, so.
I know I'm probably
Hold
behind
on.
Shadow. I need to
See
move
it.
up.
Okay, that's where.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep.
Still on map at least.
I don't think I can do anything. If I try to attack it, it might hurt Zybella. Yeah, Burgess is going to yell out.
Don't even worry about it. I've got a plan. Do
Well, I
what you
know.
must.
But Birch is going to worry about it. Yeah, no, he's not gonna shoot it. That would be a bad idea.
Zybella, turn into something small and we can send Malta for you.
Okay.
I mean, but don't let it be a rat.
I will move what is this? That was 10 feet. So 20 feet.
Okay.
And I'll go for it. I was going to say maybe I'll Misty Step the rest, but no, I'll just run for it.
Okay. 2 dexterity saving throws.
My dex is not great.
Okay, so I need an acrobatics check as you slip off the first one.
That is also not great. Okay, I have heroic inspiration. I think I'm going to use that.
Okay.
I don't know if you'll get it with that. Ooh.
17, huh?
I was much better at athletics. I don't know why I didn't get athletics.
Mm-hmm. So you managed to pull yourself back up on the first one. Now we still need the second one.
I've got no more things to give. Okay. If I die, I die. Nice.
10. All right. So you slip off the side again. This time you take 1 point of damage as you strain to hang on.
Right here. Okay.
So no, you'd be over here on this one. All right. So that was it for you. On to Eva with Kairos on deck.
Okay, so having really no idea of what has been transpiring this entire time, because I've been just in my little hidey hole over here waiting for everyone to cross the bridge, I'm going to poke my head out and be like, what is taking you guys so long? And then I'm going to realize that Zybella is not among everybody else and make my way out of the little hidey hole and see a gigantic bird with Zybella with it. I am going to determine if I should shoot the thing or not. But then I'm going to look at where the bird is positioned and see that there is a whole bunch of water underneath, and if I should shoot it and it drops Zybella, it will be probably far worse of a scenario than if I were to just leave her with the bird at this exact moment in time. So I am going to just, come back over here and see if anybody needs help. I'm gonna call over to Birch. Birch, do you need assistance?
I'm hanging here.
Okay, how much movement do I have?
I wouldn't come back though. I got it. I got something.
Okay, all right. Does anybody need help with anything? Does anyone need assistance? Zybella? Do you want me to come help you? Do you want me to shoot it? I don't think I should shoot it.
Only 1,000 feet down, right?
500 feet.
Oh, it's only 500 feet down. I thought it was 1,000.
It's only
But-
50 d6 if she falls.
Yeah, I would have shot it if I knew it was 500, not 1,000.
all right. Well, I'm just gonna go back into this little enclosure and y'all do what you do. Y'all do what you need.
All right. On to Kairos.
Walk up a bit, be very smart, and decide to just a misty step to the other side.
That was smart, Kyrus. Good job.
I don't have dexterity, so, and then probably just dash over to the other side.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Any bonus action or anything?
The misstep was my
Okay.
bonus.
Okay. So then any action?
I just dashed to get
Oh, okay.
further
So that was all.
to the
Okay.
end. Yep.
All right. Back to Iwendell with Zybella on deck.
So, like, could I use my thorn whip in a non, harmful way to pull him up?
It's okay if you hurt me. That's all right. I'm falling. Don't be shy.
I think that's your answer.
Okay, then I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to do the thorn whip.
You're gonna crit, aren't you?
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. Bye, everyone.
Sorry, could I have used my portent? But
Did you just whip my hands?
I think I whipped my hands.
Yeah, you can use your portent if you want.
Yeah, I would like to give him a portent. You got a +6, so portent 15, so it's a 15 plus the modifier.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Basically, you rolled a 15, but you had the +6 still,
Okay.
so it's a 21.
So then I imagine that's successful.
Yep. So that's definitely enough to pull Birch back up.
Thank you, Iwendell. Don't go that way. That's the wrong way, by the way.
That's the express elevator to nowhere. All right. Anything else, Iwendell?
I think then I'm just gonna walk off to the side to get a little more securely off of the bridge.
Sounds good. So on to Zybella.
There's too many potential ideas in my head. Okay. My immediate thought. I'll wild shape into... There's no stat block for it, but we could maybe like a falcon or like a hawk, because they can fly really good and they're much smaller than what I am. And then I can get away. Or
You're in its talons. Either way, you'll still be in its talons.
you don't think I have like half a second to slip out if it's like a really big thing becomes really small?
Probably not.
Maybe? No?
Like a
Okay.
hummingbird.
Do you have Misty Step?
No. I do have polymorph, and I could turn myself or this creature into something else, because I don't know how it would react to holding a giant ape. Or I could make him a turtle, and then have to deal with flying away. But he would have to... You know what? We're risking it for the biscuit. We're gonna cast a 4th level polymorph on the rock. I'm gonna hold on to his little leg and scream, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 16. He has to beat a 16 or become a red-eared pond spider.
19.
No.
Oh God.
The magic leaves my hand, and so does my hope for this working. I'll call out to them, I don't know, maybe just find me or something, and be taken away.
Okay. And next up is the rock, and it takes off. And is just gone, flies up towards its nest. You can follow where it's going. You can see where it's heading to. And that's where we'll pick up next week.
So we should have shot it. And Zybella will try to find you before whatever hatches. And That was
Listen,
fun.
I still think it's advantageous that it grabbed the shapeshifter because it's harder to find a rat in a rock's nest than it is a ASMR. So we'll see.
It was just aiming for the shiny one.
And I'm all white and silvery now. What the heck?
Yep, exactly. All right.
That's very exciting. I've never been kidnapped before.
That's
First
the girl
for
that got dragged by the bog lurker.
Oh, the second time I've been kidnapped.
All right. Well, I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your week. And can't wait to see you next week.
Yes.
All right.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Night.